Good afternoon and welcome to day 2 of the IPA Grand Finals here in the Isle of Man in Douglas. We're going to be bringing you the conclusion of the professional event, and then we'll also have the Ladies Elite Final throughout the afternoon. And I'm joined by Kevin Barton. Kevin, yesterday's play, is quite exciting. Not too many upsets to report, but overall, a pretty good day.
Yeah, absolutely, some great action. All the matches went pretty close here on the main arena table, and as you said, not too many upsets. All the big names, the top seeds, have all made it through to the last 16, and it's bubbling up nicely for today. I can't wait.
And I know we mentioned about the enhanced points, the enhanced monies. That's playing a major part in the outcome of a lot of these results.
Yeah, absolutely. In the big events, that's when the big players come to play, and it's no different here. And the points are important, but they've all got their eyes on that £10,000 first prize as well. And it's the second biggest tournament on the IPA calendar, and they all want a piece of the action.
And at the moment, we're playing race to 8s in this last 16 round. We'll go to race to 9s, race to 10s. Is that going to play a major factor as well?
Well, such is the quality of the players. I'm not sure it will really. I know players like to have longer races, but the best player will win, whether it's a race to 7, 8, 9 or 10. So that's what we'll see develop tonight.
And a little bit about the results. It's already happened, with a lot of this professional event. They started at 11:30 today, and all of a sudden there's still no upsets either.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see Mark Boyle against Craig Marsh in our first quarter-final. Second match up today. I mean, that is a tasty second match that we've got. Those two have got a bit of history, so the rivalry is renewed between them two. And as you say, Gaz Hibbert, Mark Farnsworth, Clint Ianson, they're all making their way through the draw, and we're going to see one of those players first up, Mark Farnsworth.
Yeah, just a little bit. I just want to go back on that a little bit. Obviously, Liam Dunst, we saw him on the screen table yesterday. Looks in very good form. Won the event, one of the events in the last tour. Do you think he could go on to win this major title?
Oh, Liam Dunst, I think he's getting back to the kind of form that we used to see, and he's had a relatively lean time by his very own high standards. But he seems to be back to his best, and he's won his last 16 match this morning, 8-0. So I think that tells us everything we need to know about the form that Liam Dunst is in.
And a little bit about the ladies' event. Obviously, that'll come to a conclusion, come 5, 6 o'clock, whenever that time, does occur. But they're battling away now. And do you see any sort of upsets occurring there as well?
Well, you asked me who I was tipping yesterday. I did say I thought Kelly Eagan was due. I thought her form over the season had gradually improved, and remarkably, despite me tipping her, she has made her way to the final. So she's in the final. I think the other semi-final is
just started.
Yeah.
Just started, yeah.
So that's between Tilly and Kira. So that'll be another great match. But whoever gets into the final with Kelly, it'll be a cracker.
And a little bit about this game then, Mark Farnsworth, that you wanted to just creep up to. Not been quite in the winner's circle recently, but up against a very informed player, Andy Crosdale.
Yeah, it should be a great match. Andy, one of the quickest players on tour. If he can get into flow in this match, he's going to be hard to stop. But Mark goes into it as favourite. Whilst he may not have won the titles, he's been playing very, very well and at a very high level, very consistent. It's taken some pretty stellar performances from players who've probably usually gone on to win the tournament to beat him. So on paper, Mark's favourite, but I think this could go all the way. This one.
And we always talk about, obviously, the break of the players, etc. Mark hasn't got the strongest of breaks, where Andy, you've got to say he's one of the best breakers within the IPA.
Yeah, and I think, to be fair to Mark, I think his break has improved. I think, I don't know what changes he's made, but he certainly seems to be getting a little bit more power into it and getting some more opportunities, which, hand on table, he's up there with the very best in the game. So, the break's important, but at the end of the day, it's, who's going to take those chances.
Well, thanks very much, Kev. I'm definitely looking forward to this one. Right, I think the comms is ready down fairway, and then also the referee is ready. Let's get the players out and let's get this game underway.
Thank you, Mark. Good morning. Well, good afternoon, I should say, everyone. Feels like morning with the late nights we have here in the Isle of Man. Andy Crosdale and Mark Farnsworth up first in this last 16 match. Slight contrast in styles between these two. Andy, the slightly more aggressive of the two players. He rarely takes a backward step. Mark still very attacking, but a little more circumspect. Mark Farnsworth, of course, former world champion, one of the very best in the world. Andy Crosdale. Yeah, Andy, been back in the professional ranks now for 2 or 3 seasons, and will be looking to kick on. Has had some promising results, but hasn't quite hit the heights. Although a tall winner, of course, beating the Isle of Man's own David Adnell in the Open event back in Coventry. Tom Goddard, the man in black, for this first stream match of the day. And Mark Farnsworth will get us underway. We heard Kev and Pickers talking about Mark Farnsworth and particularly the break. Kev talking about the improvement in Mark's break, and well, if he can break like this all day, he'll win the title. This is a great first opportunity. Absolutely no issues here at all for Mark, looking to take down that £10,000 first prize here on the Isle of Man for the Grand Finals. The second biggest event on the tour. And certainly he is one of the red-hot favourites for this event. Not the best angle there for Mark. Really loading up the right-hand side there. And played that nicely. So it will be Mark Farnsworth to take the first frame of the match. Clearly a discussion there with the referee. Don't know whether there was a bad contact involved there or something along those lines. As we pan out to the other room. In the opposite part of the hotel. Corey Reese, front and centre on your screen. He is currently 2-0 up against England's David Casey. Clint Ianson just behind him there. He currently leads Rob Stephen by 6 frames to 4. You can see Tilly Edwards at the table as well. Tilly trailing Kira Whitcomb there. But only by 1-0. That one's only just got underway. And Mark Pickworth has made his way from, well, the arena to the commentary box. Good afternoon, Mark.
Yeah, I am done, thank you. It's going to be an interesting day because there's a lot of top seeds still in this event.
Oh, that's a nasty little break. Look where that 8 ball's ended up.
Yeah, he's potted a red off the break there. But as you said, that corner, it's tricky.
I'm amazed he's gone yellows. I mean, he's obviously going to try and disturb them. But the black and red are in such a position where he's now going to need to disturb them with, I feel like, quite some force, because unless you can get behind it and knock the black out, the red might just hang over the pocket and the black might stay there.
Yeah, because the angle that looks like a plant. It looks like the reds are hitting into the jaw, so it's going to miss the pocket. Is that right?
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. It's difficult to tell from where we're sat. In a very different room today. I don't think we get told off for being too loud today.
No, definitely not getting told off. Maybe by the bar person, but
yeah. Now here's the moment. So I think Andy's plan here is to come off the bottom cushion and into the 8 ball. Oh no, it's not.
Yeah, because always going to happen, weren't it?
Well, to be fair, it got closer than I thought. I thought it was going to smash into the jaw, and actually, it's very nearly dropped in. But Andy's in all sorts here now.
It's like he's going to have to play the skill shot, but he's not even going to get an opportunity of that one.
No. I think that was what he was going to have to do. That red is right in the heart of the pocket, so the skill shot would have been on. Although they are quite close together, those 2 object balls.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been easy, definitely not. But this is what you don't want to be doing. Against former world champion, former IPA's #1 player, Mark Farnsworth. He's giving him a 2-0 lead.
Here's the big shot. Is he going to take the double on now? He's got an element of safety if he does, because the cue ball might come round and cover behind the red in the middle of the table. He's not going to. I don't think that sneaks in the middle.
No, just decided to take that red out of the equation.
Yeah, I suppose I can see the logic. It's a slightly nicer position for this double, and it wasn't one that he was ever going to miss, really. He'd like to have got rid of that red over the black pocket before now, I think.
Yeah, it's always a bit of insurance, wasn't it? Yeah, the pace he played it at, I don't think he was ever going to get on that one in the bottom corner.
You can see he's really loading the cue ball up with side here. He's a bit too thin on both of those reds in balk. So he's then travelling a lot further away from his next shot than he'd like. It's not absolutely done, this frame.
No, he's not perfect here, and he could go cannon into either a red or a yellow here. Going this way, probably avoid some of that, but again, putting loads of side on it. Has this got enough pace?
Oh, it's perfect.
Oh,
wow, what a shot. I think he's using that much side. It's not just about the pace, it's about the accuracy as well. It makes the pot that much harder. Bit jabby.
Yeah, it seemed that way, didn't it? He weren't under any shot clock pressure or anything like that. But always believes in his ability, Mark does. It's been a good start for Mark Farnsworth.
We had some real marathons yesterday on the stream table, and I don't think this is going to be one of them, based on this evidence.
No, at the moment it's looking very one-sided, you know. But Andy, he does need to keep up with him here, and missing chances isn't the way to do it.
Was a difficult chance.
Yeah, he's got to say he's a little bit unfortunate for that red just to, you know, rest up against the black.
Yeah. I think the attempted skill shot was a bit of a misjudgment. He caught that black very thin. Had he managed to catch it even a fraction thicker, I think that red probably would have ended up dropping.
Yeah, he played it at a controlled pace though, so he obviously had a different vision for it.
It was quite a big target, actually. Yeah. So I was surprised when he didn't catch a bigger piece of it.
You know, I was talking to Kevin at the TV table just as the programme started, you know, about the breaks.
Yeah. Yeah, I mentioned it.
Oh, did you?
I did, yeah. Because Mark Farnsworth's first break was, well, ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's gotten a lot better since he's gone to the cut break, I feel.
He's definitely put time into working on his break. And just as we said that,
Andy Crowsdale's eyes will have lit up.
Yeah.
I think it's a better chance than it looks, this, actually, on reds. It looks like quite a messy table, but if you pick these reds out in the right order, even the one that's on the rail, that could comfortably be your last ball. So there's not a lot of work here at all.
No, because if he takes this into the left centre, the one that's in the middle of the table, I think that just drifts up nicely for the one in the right centre, which opens that one up in the middle. I mean, you can do it. There's lots of different ways here.
Yeah.
Probably this is his key shot here, making sure he leaves a good angle.
That'll do. Well, he obviously felt he had a bit more angle than he'd like there. Has he got that cue ball far enough through here? Has he got to put a trace aside on this to throw that red into the right centre?
Yeah, I think you're right, Dan. He's going to have to do something with the cue ball. Little swerve. Yeah.
He's not got it. I was really stunned when I saw him play red off of yellow.
Yeah.
I thought he could just drift it in.
That's cost him his position now.
Yeah.
Playing that shot.
Obviously, he felt like he couldn't hold the cue ball. And one good shot from Mark. And that is a good shot. It's looking very much like 3-0.
Yeah, you really can't see how this is not going to be 3-0.
It's one thing to be 3-0 down to Mark Farnsworth. It's another thing to be 3-0 down when you've had two decent opportunities.
Yeah, and could be leading this match.
Exactly.
Going into his break. But there'll be all sorts of pressure on Andy Crowsdale now if Mark does go on to take these out.
Yep, easy as you like for Mark Farnsworth. Has a tricky first shot after Andy Crowsdale missed that chance, but since then, well, he just had to pick those yellows off. And the scoreline will be starting to concern the man on the left of this match at the moment, won't it?
Yeah, it certainly will. And as you already mentioned, you know, about the chances that Andy's had, it's not been great. For, you know, he's got to take them chances. And, you know, even though this is a race to 8, being 3-0 down against former world champion, it isn't the ideal start.
Another good break from Andy. Oh, I think he'd love that red to have dropped.
What is it about the red and the black?
Yeah.
Keep getting blocked up. What's he done? What's he done wrong?
There is a shot on here. I think. Well, he's going to play. Is he going to play the cannon? Yeah. Okay. Wasn't sure if the yellow could see a piece of that red. I thought he might have to play almost a carom. But it's worked out quite nicely, and actually, well, this is just a chance he's got to take. There's no other way to put it.
Yeah, and I think he's going to make pretty light work of this. You know, he's rapid around the table.
We did think that before, though.
Yeah. Don't think he's in perfect position here. Don't look like he's got the best angle, but should be able to do something with the cue ball to get back into prime position.
Ooh. Can he see the one on the left?
Tricky shot, this one.
If he can't, then he's obviously got to play the one down the rail now. Keep bridging over. Nope, that's not there. That's not going to drop.
Another chance miss for Andy Crowsdale.
And it's a carbon copy. It's one big shot here for Mark Farnsworth, one good shot, and it's 4-0.
Yeah, I think he's already come round to have a look at that yellow that's close to the middle pocket.
That flies in.
Yeah, it just drops in nicely, doesn't it? But we're going to play on it next.
Yeah, I think so. He's on that now. You take it out, don't you?
That's the one.
Maybe just needs to be a little bit careful with this one. But that is perfection. Couldn't afford to come too far on that shot. Didn't want to be any straighter than that. Well, 4-0 Mark Farnsworth. You could say he's making it look easy, but I think the truth of the matter is that Andy Crowsdale has made it easy.
Yeah, he's definitely gifted Mark some chances. And chances you'll always expect Mark to get. But Andy, he'll be kicking himself. And it's just how he gets back into this match now. You know, after missing, some big chances.
I mean, unless the wheels fall off Mark Farnsworth, it's really hard to see a way back.
No, we don't see too many. When Mark Farnsworth is ahead, he's a very good leader. He really is.
Thing is, I think Andy can be forgiven for the first one, where the black went really awkward, and the red and black welded together after the break, sort of thing. But the last couple of chances he's had, they are unforgivable.
Yep, that's probably the best word for it. Now look at the Mark Farnsworth break again.
Last one was dry. First one was brilliant. This one's lucky.
Yeah, look where that has felt. And this is what can happen to you, innit? When you've gifted like frames away to Mark, and then all of a sudden you get a chance and you're in no man's land.
Can Andy cut that yellow back? He's not going to. He's just playing a safety. It's a pretty good one. I just wonder if there's some kind of plant by firing that red closest to the cue ball into the yellows.
Yeah, I think there possibly is, but it's one of them, innit? If he doesn't get it, he lets Andy back in, and I think Marky, he's definitely got Andy where he wants him.
Okay.
He's really turning the screw on Andy here now, isn't he? He's really forcing him to go out and try and win these frames.
That's not a bad shot from Andy there. Everything in the left-hand side of the table, and it's just making things awkward. Is there a plant? Does that yellow get through the gap? Oh, it does. Bit of a carom. Not on anything now, though.
No, if he can't get that one that's the closest to the left-hand centre, then I don't think this clearance is on.
Surely not the gap.
Oh,
there,
he has
is
got
there?
it. I think he's got it.
I don't think so.
Looks tight from our camera.
We're looking at the wrong angle here for this, but... Well, he made it.
Yeah, he's played that.
Off the yellow, off the red.
Off the yellow, to hit the other yellow to pot it.
Mm.
Yeah, it looked quite simple on TV, but it was tricky. It's one of them you have to play at a very good pace, isn't it?
Yeah, it's judging where everything else is going to come out as well. With that many balls moving, it's easy to just inadvertently tie something else up.
Yeah. And just by that one or two shots there, this frame's open right up.
It's been a great finish, this.
Couple of visits each with a bit of safety, and then Mark's just pulled the trigger. I know you said it was probably a good safety, but Mark just, jumped on that opportunity and took it out.
Yeah, the way that everything was crowded around the left middle pocket meant that I think there was always going to be some kind of plant cannon type shot available at some point. And Mark found it and has been ruthless ever since finding it. Just been ruthless throughout this whole game, to be honest. I can't recall Mark maybe a half a positional error in the first frame that he got over.
Yeah, if we were going to be a bit more critical, then maybe the dry breaks. That's it.
Yeah, fair.
David Casey into last 16. Pretty sure this is his first last 16 this year.
Yeah, new professional, and I think by his own admission hasn't been the best, has it?
No.
Although it's not getting that much better because he is trailing Corey Reese by 4 frames to 0.
Yeah, and Corey was one of the players we watched on the stream yesterday who played very solid. Got a little bit scrappy towards the end, but I think we're seeing the old Corey Reese back. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw him, towards the latter stages of this event.
He is one of those that's you can sort of call one of the elite now, isn't he, in the professional ranks? He's multiple tour winner. Has taken down some big titles now in his time, and he's one that's in the conversation.
Look at this, though, the way that top off's coming out in the draw. Mark Boyle against Craig Marsh, Liam Dunster against Clint Ianson. It's shaping up very tasty, this quarterfinals.
It is, but also every match in the bottom half of the draw, I'd argue the favourite for all of those matches is also a tour winner. And a multiple tour winner, actually. Every single one. You've got Corey Reese, multiple winner, up against David Casey. Mark Farnsworth, of course.
Yeah.
Like former world champion, has won everything there is to win in this match up against Andy Croasdale.
Yep.
Ross Fernie, he's got a few titles in his
normally in this event.
One of them, I was going to say...
Normally he's like multiple pro event winner.
Yes, has done very well in the Isle of Man as Ross Fernie. And then in our bottom match, Matt Steeper up against Gareth Hibbert. And, Gareth Hibbert, double world champion.
He's been the informed player this season, He had one or two others as well, but, he's definitely stand out. So,
if your last 8 is Boyle, Marsh, Dunster, Ianson, Reese, Farnsworth, Fernie, Hibbert.
And no offence to any of the other players not mentioned there.
No, of course not.
Wow, what a quarter-final that lineup that is.
That's, sort of 8 of your top 12?
Yeah, and we're going to see 2 of them players in the next match on here as well. Mark Boyle against Craig Marsh, Scotland against Wales. Craig Marsh, he's just not got that down to the latter stages, but, he's another one that does not too bad here in the Isle of Man. So, hopefully, he's going to put a bit of a show on.
Andy Croasdale did manage to get off the board, or on the board, I should say, in that last frame.
Also looking forward to the Dunster-Ianson match as well. That could be an epic clash.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we can't show them all.
I wish we could, if that's the quarterfinal lineup.
I would love to have a show all day and just keep showing battles like that.
We'll just put the final back to tomorrow morning and just show all the quarters. That'd
let's stay an extra day, Dan. It's a good idea, isn't it?
Why not?
But still a lot of pool yet to be played, but at the moment, that's how it's looking.
There's still a lot of pool left in this match because if Andy Croasdale can take this chance out, Mark hasn't broke well. Apart from that very first one, Mark has not broke well. And if Andy Croasdale can take this out, gets a good break next frame, it's 5-3. The alarm bells might just start to tinkle.
Yeah. Have we done a poll there, have we, to see who the fancy winning this pro event, have we? Is that what the results are there? Is like Mark Boyle, is that 44%? Is the poll still active? Yeah, it's still active. It's not ended yet. So the choice is, guys, isn't it? Boyle, Dunster, Farnsworth or Hibbert? I'd like to see A and over on there as well, because I know there's a few people reckon that Clint can win this.
Yeah. Clint's definitely in the conversation.
Ross, multi-pool pro winner.
Yep. Corey Reese, as you said. Corey coming back into form.
Former world champion Craig Marsh not in there.
Oh, Andy Croasdale.
Oh.
Never looked in control of this finish. Now, does the yellow pass the red to the top right? That's question 1, I think, for Mark Farnsworth. It looks probably like it does. Question 2, where do you put the yellow that's just below the balk line, underneath the black?
Yeah, looks like he's probably got a bad contact there.
Yeah, I don't think it'll hurt him too much. We've seen a few of those this weekend, though, haven't we? Seen quite a few. Now, is this the chance to promote that yellow? Could you push it towards the side rail? You wouldn't really want to. The red could get in the way.
Yeah, I don't think it goes left middle, does it? Really?
I don't think so.
No.
It goes right middle. He could try and get round the back of it. possibly now.
All about this angle. Has he got a slight angle to, as you say, get somewhere near the baulk line?
Yeah, or even if you overdo it, it would obviously go top right as well. So, but near the baulk line it is.
Probably about there, Dan.
I mean, I think it's a millimetre too far to the right, personally, but he's good enough to get over these kind of things.
Yeah.
This is another lovely finish. It's not the first of this match. Some of them have been easy. Some of them have been a bit trickier. Whatever they've been.
Another opportunity, though, for Andy Crosdale.
Oh, he's had first go many more times than Mark in this match. And they haven't been horrendously difficult. They haven't been clearances that you would expect him to make a hash of. Yeah, I think it's... if it wasn't curtains before this frame, I think it is now. 6-1 is a long way back. But yeah, I would argue on the balance of chances, Andy should probably be winning this, something along the lines of 4-3.
Yeah, it definitely should be closer than what the score looks like now. 100%. He's had chances. Like the way this poll's going. Mark Boyle, you know, he did win the last pro event, so you can understand some of that. I mean, I do like the way that Dunster's playing at the moment as well.
I was going to say, he's in this tournament so far an aggregate of 16-2. So he's clearly in a bit of form. He will, with the greatest of respect to Connor Davison and Scott Anderson, have to face sterner tests, though.
Yeah, yes. I mean, that's the lowest percent I've ever seen Gareth Hibbert ever at. You know, 2 times world champion, former IPA #1 player. You know, he's the informed player this season.
Oh, and he's just kept the cue ball out. And somehow just kept that yellow out as well. But he has got a red.
Again, it's a bit of an untidy break, isn't it? Well, the way the layouts come out is untidy.
Yeah, I think he can nick this one in the middle first. Oh, he was trying to open everything up in one shot.
I think
it's a good effort. It's a little greedy.
Has it gone wrong?
Yeah, it has, yeah.
Can he get through to that? No, he can't. Just get to the one in the middle.
Yeah, that yellow next to the 8 ball is a big problem for him now.
It's a nice pop. He just needs to loosen up here. Just let the arm go. That yellow, as you said, on the cushion, well, on the right-hand side. He's trying, isn't he? He's trying.
Does it sneak in the middle now? If not, it does go off the 8 ball. I think he's got to take that on. One way or another.
He should be able to cut this back, though. Oh, he is. I think he is playing.
It's whether it gets past the red, I think, is the issue.
Yeah.
And I don't think it did. If it got past the red, I think he's playing that straight. And not for the first time in the match. What he's really done is gone for a finish and opened everything up for his opponent. Mark's got one shot here on this first red. And if this goes in, again, you can't really see anything going wrong.
It's just the heart of the pocket every time, isn't it? Yeah, one of the matches in the last 16 we haven't really spoke too much about Ross Fernie, Lee Shepherd. You know, Lee, he's got to a semi-final of an event this year.
Of course, yeah.
So, you know, he's no stranger in latter stages. But what a match-up against Ross Fernie.
Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, had this match gone differently, I think we'd be talking about Andy Crowsdale, of course, because he won an open event.
Yeah, he has, yeah. Yeah, he's at a better form himself.
But I can't see. Well, yeah, it's not going to happen, is it? You don't come back from 7-1 against Mark Farnsworth in this form.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it. Not ruling it out, but never seen it.
7-1. Been an absolute demolition job, this, for Mark Farnsworth.
Yeah, I know Mark, he's been playing in a lot of competitions over these past few months as well. So you know he's up for it because he wants to play. He wants to get back in the winner's circle.
Yep.
He wants to pick up another world title. When you talk to him, that's what he wants.
Dave Casey having a chuckle to himself. He's hit quite a nice break, made a couple of balls and landed plumb on nothing. He also trails by 6 frames to 1 against Corey Reese.
Yeah, I think when you get to that stage, you just got to let your arm go, haven't you? Just...
Yeah, I agree. That's what you have to do. Can Mark Farnsworth finish the job? Only one successful break so far in this match. That is the sort he wants to find again.
Yeah, it's not cost him in this match, the dry breaks. But in another one, it might do.
This isn't absolutely straightforward by any stretch of the imagination. There's I think the question mark for me here is whether that yellow goes in the left centre. The one that's right on the cushion. Is it right on the cushion or can you sneak it in? If it doesn't, I think yellows is the colour set. If it doesn't, then I think reds is probably the colour set. Now, reds it is. Is he going to try and take this one down the left rail and then promote that red near the black spot? He is. That is a great shot. How's that red come out? I don't think it's a lot better.
No, I mean, it's not got the security guards around it anymore, but it's pottable into one pocket, I think. But it's
left
tricky.
centre.
Yeah, but it's tricky.
Yeah, it's getting there, isn't it, to do it? And then getting the cue ball back out again. So he's got an angle now where he could drop on that. But he'd have to leave it quite thin. And he's sort of, unless he can get a good contact on that yellow to hold the cue ball, he's running away from where he needs to be for his last red. This is really tough.
Anything in his favour here, Dan, is 7-1 ahead. It's not 7-all.
Yeah, I just wonder if he can force the cue ball through the gap between the two yellows here and actually come round off 2 cushions. No, just held on the yellow.
Kept it simple. He wants this game over with, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's just, this is a horrible way to get on the 8 ball, isn't it? How do you do it? Do you screw across the face of the yellow? Do you go into it and hope that you hit the left-hand side and land on the black? Screwed across the face. Oh, wow. That is perfect. That is a great shot. And it wraps up a great performance from Mark Farnsworth. Andy Crowsdale can go and kick back and relax. He is knocked out of this tournament by just a perfect performance from Mark Farnsworth. Andy certainly could have put plenty more pressure on his opponent and had the opportunities to do so. but it is Mark Farnsworth who did not miss a beat in that frame or that match. Let's have a quick look out to the arena. Corey Reese still at the table. Tilly Edwards, I can tell you, she's at the table. She is 3-1 up on ladies world champion Kira Whitcomb. That is a race to 7 to see who will play Kelly Eagan in the IPA Grand Finals ladies final. Elite ladies final, I should say. But before we get to any of that, we will hand over to the arena, and Mark Pickworth is with Mark Farnsworth.
Through that performance.
Hard, but I thought I was hitting them pretty clean, you know. But the first one I got a ball, second, third I didn't, the fourth one I did. But feel comfortable around the table, you know. The table's playing well. It's not like mega reactive as well, so you've got a little bit more margin for error and stuff, you know. So obviously I feel as I'm potting really well. Don't feel as I want to miss, you know. And positional play was quite solid. So yeah, I think Andy had a couple of snips, didn't he? But he just kept himself a little bit awkward, didn't he? On a couple of finishes, and fortunately he opened the path for me a little bit, you know, when I came to the table.
Yeah, I think with Andy, you know, he obviously was trying for the finishes, left himself the wrong angle, and he was struggling to get back into position. But you know, he's a dangerous player. You know, he's had a pretty good season as well.
Yeah, Andy, I've known Andy for years and years, you know, and he's so rapid. When he's on his game, he's hard to stop because his confidence even there. I think it wasn't a difficult shot when he was he 4-5-0 down and he played the yellow in the middle, you know. But that's just the type of player he is. He commits all the time, you know, but sometimes he overcommits, which obviously that's maybe a slight negative in his game. But when he fires, he's a difficult player to work with, you know, because he can run a few frames up without even blinking. So you've got to be on your guard all the time. You know, when they do go scrappy, you sort of know he's still going to go for them, you know. So you've got that little bit of a thing where you sort of dangle a carrot a little bit with him, you know, because you think he's always going to push the board out.
And a little bit about your game, obviously, you know, you can tell you've been working at your break, you know, because you knew that was probably one of your weakest part of your games. Even though your break's not worked for you in this match, what were you doing now?
Yeah, to be honest, obviously I've been really stubborn for years and years and years, you know, breaking from the front ball, and even though I feel as if I've got a decent enough technique in all of the game, I think when it comes to breaking from the front ball, it's a bit of a brain freeze, you know, and I pull out of it all the time, and I was just so stubborn that I wouldn't change it. I just feel from the cut break, even though today it wasn't fantastic, I feel a lot more confident with that and feel as if I can judge it, I can time it a bit better and take some of it off, depending on the table conditions and stuff, but I feel a lot more confident with it, you know, so that gives even that last one that came out pretty comfortable, you know, and obviously breaking well, it gives you so many more like free frames really, you know, which for years and years I haven't had.
And a little bit about obviously this Grand Finals event, you know, having the enhanced points and the enhanced monies, does that make a lot of difference to you top players?
Yeah, definitely. I think the Isle of Man at the end of the year, getting here is a bit different. Once you're here, the facilities is brilliant, you know, the people are absolutely fantastic. There's normally a lot more people around the stream table, you know, but they can't, everywhere you go in the hotel, they're asking how you're getting on and stuff like that, so it is like a breath of fresh air, you know, so it's great to come over. Just the boat was a bit dodgy last time I came, but apart from that, it's a fantastic place to play, you know, so yeah, I've got a lot coming up late, like the next few weeks, so I've been putting a bit of time in, and I'm enjoying it at the moment.
Well, thanks very much, Mark. You are into the quarterfinals, and no doubt we'll see you a bit later. Well, that's Mark Farnsworth into the quarterfinals. Kev Barton, one-sided.
Yeah, I mean, Andy didn't fully show up there, you know, a few mistakes, and but Mark did what he had to do, and he was pretty ruthless, pretty clinical, and interesting to hear him say that, you know, he's enjoying his pool. And Mark Farnsworth that is enjoying his pool is a very dangerous prospect indeed. So yeah, he's sent out a message there with that performance.
Yeah, and I think, you know, when we obviously came out of the arena, you know, you didn't see Mark, you know, still in the bars or anything like that. He's gone to bed early. You know, this event means a lot to him.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we've talked about, you know, the £10,000 first prize. I mean, you know, everybody wants a piece of that, and the points as well. You know, I think, you know, he's been quite open that he wants to get back to the top. And the only way he's going to get back to the top is winning these big events, and you know, he's here to play.
and about the Mark Farnsworth break didn't really work for him in that match. We spoke about it when we opened the show. Does he need to try and improve on that? I know it's going to be hard for him to go and get some practice, etc. But he does need to get his break working.
He does, and but we know how crazy this game is. He can break like God in the next match quite easily. It's just the nature of the game, and he has generally been breaking a lot better. I think over the last 12 months, and the performances like that just show that it's all working.
And a little bit about this next match, Mark Boyle against Craig Marsh. You know him?
They're two quite decent players. Look, we've got Mark Boyle, who is the pro #1 by country mile, against Craig Marsh, former world champion, and these two have got a lot of history in the past, a lot of great battles, and this is going to be no different.
Well, there you go, Kev. It's going to be the quarterfinals next. Boyle against Marsh. Don't go too far. Not shouted that at all. We'll have to play guessing, won't we?
I can see the voice meter from here.
Oh, you can see that.
I can see the actual picking up there.
Was my timing any good? No.
My overhead camera decided to freeze as well, so just to ring something at once.
Welcome back to this first quarter-final of the professional event here at the IPA Tour Grand Final. It's an absolute humdinger. Mark Boyle against Craig Marsh. Scotland v Wales. Mark, tour number 1. Probably over the last 2 to 3 years has been in the conversation for the best player in the world. And very heavily in that conversation. Craig Marsh, a class act, but has not hit the heights of his peak. Former world champion, of course. Double world champion finalist. And on his day, more than a match for anyone. But he will need this to be his day if he is going to take down Mr. Magic himself, Mark Boyle. Has left himself quite awkward here early doors. And what a shot that is. Had an awful angle to try and get on one of these 3 yellows. And he's absolutely mullered it round the table. Has he hit it a little bit too well? He might be. Off angle a bit too much on this yellow to the left centre. Can he hold on the red? Oh, he's taken a chance there and he's come out pretty well. One long straight shot. Just wants to bring the cue ball on no more than a couple of inches. And he's tried to play a sort of stun run through. And he's not got it. The yellow rattles in the jaw. And Marshy throws his arms up in frustration. Cannot afford to miss chances like that against Mark Boyle. Mark's got those 2 reds up in the balk end. It looks like they will plant. Not easily, but they're a makeable plant. So he'll want to be doing that sooner rather than later, you would think. And he's actually thrown in a miss of his own. Left himself a bit too much work to do on that red. And Craig Marsh with an unexpected visit back to the table. And an easy finish for 1-0. And he takes advantage. There's an empty table in front of us here in the other arena. And that is because David Casey has finally succumbed to Corey Rees by a scoreline of 8 frames to 2. Bit of a battering there from Corey. Other games going on there. Ross Fernie and Lee Shepherd. That one is 4-all. And the table to the left of theirs, Matt Steepers at the table. He currently leads Gareth Hibbert by 3 frames to 0. And that would have to go down as somewhat of a shock were Gareth Hibbert not to make it past this stage of the competition. Kira Whitcomb and Tilly Edwards also battling it out. They are going for a final spot in the ladies' elite final. And I can tell you, Tilly Edwards is well in control of that one. She leads by 5 frames to 1. Mark Boyle with his usual hammer blow cut break. But it's not the result he wanted. This is a very difficult looking table. If he had a red to start with, he'd probably be very happy, but he doesn't. So the plan is set. But those 2 yellows on the left-hand side are not absolutely straightforward. It looks like he can pot the right-hand one without disturbing the left-hand one, but getting nicely on the left-hand one from the right-hand one is going to be very awkward. So he may choose to screw back into them now. No, so it's going to be all about the contact here. I think he's going to try and flick that second yellow out and play it into the corner pocket that he's playing over now. And that's exactly what he's done. That is an incredibly well-judged shot. And this is a top-class finish from a top-class player. Mark Boyle levels the scores at 1 apiece. Mark, of course, arrived on Thursday night and ran Lola's pool party for the massed IPA players and Isle of Man locals. And it was an incredible event. Brilliant fun. And if you have a Lola's pool party qualifier close to you, I can highly recommend. Now then, here's one of our sponsors, Raffle House. You could win this £2.6 million Hampshire Dream Home if you go to the IPA Facebook page and follow the link to the Raffle House website. There is one there. You might have to scroll down a little bit, but I'll see if I can get another one up today. And you can enter the draw to win this £2.6 million house. And if you decide you don't like that, you can just take the cash alternative. So, well worth an enter. Check out the IPA Facebook page if you are interested in that competition. Now then, it's a dry break for Craig Marsh. So an opportunity presents itself to Mark Boyle, but boy, is it a difficult one. That red over on the left-hand side of the table, a particular problem. Although there's half a chance he's landing on it now, and if he has, it wouldn't be the worst idea to get rid of it. It will depend, I suspect, on whether he could hold for the right hand of those 2 reds along the top rail. If he can't, then you might take the red in the middle of the balk area first, promote one of those, and then have to come back for that most awkward red later. He's looking at it though. He just wants to drift this in. Not an easy shot. And he's used all the pocket. I think he's caught that a little thicker than he wanted to, but it's not too much of a problem. Still got an easy red to the left centre to get himself back in prime position. This shot could be the key to the frame. Needs to finish nice here. Tried to move everything, and it's worked out beautifully. That's a lovely shot. Now this has been a top-class visit. And he's about to apply the finishing touches. And this is very, very good from Mark Boyle.
Mackenzie Brown and Nick Powell, table 13. Mackenzie Brown, Nick Powell, table 13. Johnny McDermott and Axel Ariano, table 5. Johnny
2-1 to Mark Boyle.
table 5.
As we look across to see what's happening, Kira Whitcomb there at the table. She's pulled one back against Tilly Edwards. That one is 5-2 now to Tilly. Ross Fernie has taken the lead over Lee Shepherd. He leads by 5 frames to 4. And Gareth Hibbert is on the board against Matt Steeper. But Matt Steeper is at the table. That one is 3-1 to Steeps. You can just see him there in the left-hand corner of your screen. But he has missed, and Gareth Hibbert will have a chance to reduce the arrears further. Another one of those huge breaks from Mark Boyle. But again, it hasn't left an absolutely straightforward table here. I think yellows have to be the colour. He's landed on one awkward yellow from the break. That yellow to the left of the cue ball. But there is another one below the 8 ball. He's not exactly in a prime spot. No, reds it is. So he's going to have to move the red that was to the left of the cue ball before that shot. I think he was planning to do that now. But he can't because he's finished hampered and very straight on that red down the rail. Might be a trick of the camera. That red I was talking about might pass to the bottom left. If it does, then I can see why reds are the colour. And it must do the way he's played that. Key shot of the frame coming up. Mark want to disturb this red on the rail. Leave himself nicely on the one in the centre. Now, how's that going to work out? The head pointing to the floor tells you it's not great news. Now, I think he is still on the plant, but how you hold the cue ball is anyone's guess. So I think he just lining up. Is he going to go cushion first, come off the first red, and try and knock the second red in with the cue ball? I think that's what was tried, but he didn't get the second contact. And now Craig Marsh can come to the table pretty much for the first time since frame number 1, with a view to levelling the scores. Craig still clearly has one issue on the table, that yellow below the 8 ball. And that is a nice shot, and that may well give him a ball now to be able to develop that with or to land on it with. Now, if he was going to try and land on that yellow, he has landed absolutely plumb on the yellow to the right centre to do it now. I think his plan initially would have been to take the yellow in the bottom of the table, and he's still going to do that by the looks of it. But if he doesn't give himself a great angle here, he may have missed his chance. Having said that, he's nailed that. Although it does look a touch straighter. He's found another path. This really is all or nothing now for Craig. To just drop behind the 8 ball and land nicely on this yellow. And that's not bad. Cue ball's going away from the 8 ball a bit more than he'd probably like, but he should be able to dig into this, screw off the side rail and finish nicely on the 8 ball. And just like that, it's 2-all. So Mark Boyle knows he's in a game here. Craig Marsh yet to miss a chance in this match. Mark Boyle has had a chance in every frame, and yet it's 2-all. back out to the outside tables. Lee Shepherd and Ross Verney 5-all in that one, with Lee looking like he's getting ready to break. Gareth Hibbert has pulled another frame back. My scorecard currently says 3-2. Now, the fact that Gareth is racking up again suggests to me that another frame has gone. So I'll keep you up to date on that one. And in the ladies' semi-final, Kira Whitcomb is on the comeback trail. She trails now just by 2 frames. It's 5-3 to Tilly Edwards, as Craig Marsh hands Mark Boyle one of the easiest opportunities he will ever get from a break. Ball in hand as well, not that he will need it. That's not the best shot Mark Boyle will ever play. I think he's got enough angle on this yellow to just leave himself on his final one. Yeah, he does. Could have gone wrong that though. (3-2) to Mark Boyle. An opportunity lost for Craig Marsh with that in-off from the break. Now let's have a quick look and see how Gareth Hibbert and Matt Steeper are getting on. Gareth Hibbert trailed 3-0 in that match, let's not forget. It's now 3-all. And Gareth is at the table. And we can't see all of that table, but unless there's a awkward yellow somewhere in the top left corner, you would think that's going to be 4-3 now. Mark Boyle very nearly returning the favour there to Craig Marsh with the in-off. He didn't manage to return the favour with the in-off, but he has returned the favour with a dry break. So this will be Marsh's route back into the match, back into parity. It's a really awkward cluster of a table, this. I think there's a case for taking the yellow he's closest to now to the left centre and then playing the plant to the right centre. But he is playing the plant now, so it's just about how he gets the cue ball out here and on to his next ball. He's played that with probably a bit more pace than he would have wanted to because he had to get that cue ball back out. And it has now sent that yellow close to the right centre. Possibly a bit awkward. It's really difficult to tell from this angle whether that goes or not. And my, this is awkward looking cueing as well. And he, well, you could see it looked awkward. And that's why he's miscued. That didn't foul though. So there is a glimmer of hope still for Craig. Because whilst that yellow was awkward, it's not half as awkward as that red is. Can Mark open it up here with pace, playing the red off the yellow to break it out? He can, and he'll be very, very happy with that result. Easy pickings for Mark Boyle, and he's going to take a 4-2 lead here. And that is the first big error from Craig in this match. And when you're playing against this man here, you kind of feel like perfect pull is what's required. And that miscue was anything but perfect pull. And as a result, Mark opens up a 2-frame lead for the first time in this match. Talking of leads for the first time in matches, Gareth Hibbert does lead Matt Steeper by 4 frames to 3. Well, it does look like it's going to go for a piece. So, with Ross Fernie and Lee Shepherd at 5-all. And Matt Steeper and Gareth Hibbert probably at 4-all. It really is anyone's guess who is going to make up the last 2 of the quarter-final lineups. The winners of those 2 matches will play each other in the quarters. And they will join Mark Boyle and Craig Marsh, of course. Liam Dunster and Clint Ianson, they're facing off against each other. And then in the bottom half of the draw, Corey Rees and Mark Farnsworth is the other completed part of the quarter-final lineup. There's Craig, a helpful flick off the cue ball from the red means he has an opening pot. Does he have an opening shot on? Yellow's certainly the colour here, with the level of control they have over that top right corner. Couple of options. Could play red onto yellow to start off with, and it looks like that's going to be the one. It is. There was a hint of frustration in his face because Craig really did want to land on that yellow on the baulk line next. But there's plenty of scope for a reroute in this finish. That was close. That was much closer than Marshy would have wanted. It got there. That's the main thing. He's looking to leave himself a nice angle on the one on the baulk line. It looks like he's decided this is as good as it's going to get. Now, did he try to play it off the red there? Or has he just missed it by a long way? The result, either way, is the same. And that result is that Mark Boyle is back at the table with a clear path to another frame. That's a lovely positional shot. Really is getting down to the bones of this finish now. The key shot will be in 2 shots' time. Be the angle he leaves himself on that red over towards the left-hand side to get on to the red on the rail. And that's not going to make things any easier. This is a horrible little shot now. Looks like he's queuing right over that yellow. He's just going to have to drop this in, I think. Can't do a lot with the cue ball. He's essentially come the wrong side of this red. Cue ball will be travelling up table now, rather than down table, as you would think he would want. As a result, he's left himself this. This is horrible, horrible shot to have to take on. Probably going to have to play with a bit of running side to avoid any chance of the 8-ball snookering him on his final red. I tell you what. That is lovely. That is a lovely, lovely shot from Mark Boyle. He just doesn't give up many opportunities at all. And Craig Marsh, in the last couple of frames, has given those opportunities to Mark Boyle, who now leads by 5 frames to 2, and he's a red-hot favourite to book his berth in the semi-finals. Lee Shepherd sat waiting, by the looks of it, for Ross Fernie. He will be feeling quite pleased about his day's work so far, you would think. He currently leads the Scotsman by 6 frames to 5. Gareth Hibbert at the table against Matt Steeper. Now, that one is still 4-all as things stand at the moment. And you can see there Tilly Edwards at the table in the ladies' semi-final. Tilly is leading by 6 frames to 3. That one is a race to 7. So Tilly is just a couple of balls away now from booking her spot in the final against Kelly Eagan.
On table 6, please, Callum Jackson, Declan O'Callaghan. Callum Jackson, Declan O'Callaghan, table 6.
Another dry break for Mark. Becoming a bit of a consistent theme, and it's a bit of a surprising one. Unfortunately for Craig Marsh, what is also a bit of a consistent theme in recent moments is him messing up first opportunity at the table. And he's very nearly done the same again, but that is a good shot. Opens up an awkward red. The question will remain whether that red goes in the left centre pocket. If it does, then this is a great chance for Craig. Oh, no. No, that's no good at all. Craig Marsh is capable of brilliance, but he is also capable of what we're seeing. He's capable of the odd meltdown, and I think that might be what's happening at the moment. He just cannot get to grips with this game, and he's, after quite a solid start, giving away chance after chance now to his opponent. Mark Pickworth has run back to the commentary box.
I wouldn't say running there, Dan, but yeah, I've missed a bit of this match. But it was quite even at the start, wasn't it? Oh.
It's just, do you know what? It's gone a bit scrappy, which is surprising.
They'll come at a good time here.
Well, I don't really know, to be honest.
Yeah, it'll be, you know, these are the chances that Craig's got to really punish Mark here.
I mean, it's the third frame in a row where Craig has missed an opportunity. The difference being this time, he's got back to the table. And it's interesting to see him use the rest there as well, because a couple of frames ago, he was clearly stretching, clearly very, very awkward, and miscued quite badly.
Yeah, but he's played that shot pretty well. Surely he takes these out. Needs to get back within 2. Some of them over the last 16 matches. I know this is a quarterfinal, Dan. They're hotting up, aren't they? Are we going to see a deciding frame in one of them too?
Oh, wow. Sorry, but that is a terrible shot.
He's butchered that, hasn't he? What does he do now? Does he cut back? Looks super fine.
No, I don't think so.
No, I'm with you on that one, Dan. From our camera angle, it don't look like that shot's on.
Double in the middle. I mean,
I'm not sure what else is on. I don't think even the chance of a cocked out or anything. I don't know.
doesn't go past the black, does it?
He's tried. I think he's tried.
I was just saying before you arrived, and just before Mark missed that yellow, that Craig is capable of having a bit of a meltdown, and I think that has happened out there.
He's showing a lot of body language, and that's what you're telling me, aren't you?
Yeah, and he's been doing it for quite a long time now in the match. And
well, I didn't expect him to be to be able to see this red.
no, I didn't. Or I expected Mark to go for them.
Yeah, it's, does it come bounce down off the yellow into the corner? I mean, only having the one red left, he's got to try something.
He'd have to see. I think he can. I don't think he can see that much of it. So I think he'd have to hit this incredibly hard to check it up off the cushion and make that happen. Yes, he could only sort of catch it half ball.
Yeah, definitely weren't left the angle that he needed. Surely Mark pulls the trigger here.
You'd think so. If he really doesn't like that one on the left side cushion, he could move it now. And why not?
Yeah, perfect angle for him, wasn't it? And developed it very nicely. Moss Verney 6, Lee Shepherd 6. They're into a best of 3. I mean, still quite a bit to go in this match. These are race to 9s, aren't they? Well, even though it says first to 8 frames, but definitely a race to 9. I'm not sure if you picked up on that one there, Dan. Apologies if you have.
No, I haven't. You are absolutely right, of course, because it also says last 16 when it's quarter-final.
Yeah, it is, yeah. So this is a quarter-final match.
As if by magic.
Tilly Edwards in the Ladies Elite. She's one frame away from getting into the final.
Yeah, she was a couple of balls away from getting into the final. Literally.
Oh, okay, you've had some coverage already, have you?
Yeah. But that score hasn't updated yet, so perhaps she didn't quite get there. It wasn't the easiest of finishes.
Just looking in the chat, we can see the chat if anybody wants to ask us any questions. But somebody in there called Newton says Clint should be in the poll. I
couldn't agree more.
Totally agree. He's going to be playing Liam Dunster. That match is going on at 4 o'clock. Unfortunately, it won't be streamed, but we will be able to get some coverage of it because it is in the other room where we can see them matches. So we'll keep you up to date with the way that match is going to pan out. But it's all getting very interesting now.
Six two, and it's a long way back for Marshy. And there's Tilly Edwards.
Oh, she's missed that black.
With a black to take the win.
Look where these yellows are, though. They're horrible. Can she hide the cue ball? That's got a bit of shot, has it, Dan?
It depends. If you've got an angle on that long, straightish yellow, the one closest to the the top right pocket, I suppose, from this angle. And you can nudge that one off the bottom rail. I'd rather go out, personally, aggressive.
Going for it,
Going
yeah.
for something.
Because that black is pretty near that pocket by the looks of it.
Yeah, no, hide the white.
It's gone too far.
See, that's... Yeah, I mean, it's easy to say, and from this angle, there's absolutely no way I could see how easy or hard that shot was, but...
Cue ball's going to be travelling a bit here. It's a bit of...
It's a thin snick.
Yeah. Interesting to see on the other table up there as well, Dan. Ross Fernie at the table. In that best of 3.
Yeah, but let's just keep an eye on that 8 ball for now. And it's there, and that cue ball is travelling. And there's a handshake. Kira Wickham walked across just at the wrong moment. It was close to that middle pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, she looks like she's quite disappointed there with her performance.
Well, it's her first event back for a while. I don't think a semi-final is too much of a...
No. She's missed the last couple of events. She's still a world champion, or current world champion.
Yep, and a new mum. So congratulations to Kira, I think we should probably say.
She'll push herself down, get ready for the world championships next. She will. I mean, she's still got the open event tomorrow. It just shows how much it means to these players, though, doesn't it? So, everyone, most players have been happy with a semi-final performance. Well, Kara, she wanted to go on to get to the final and maybe even win it to add to IPA titles.
Yep. So, we've got Ross Fernie at the table, as you said. That one's 6-all.
Cue ball's okay. Thought that was tracking across to the pocket then. Big break there from Marsh.
Gareth Hibbert, in the other remaining last 16 match, he was 3-0 down to Matt Steeper. He has won 6 of the next 7 and leads by 6 frames to 4. Yeah, that difference between race to 8 and race to 9 does add a little bit more intrigue to this match. There is a chance that if Marshy can sort his head out, 6-2 is a long way back, but it's in a race to 9. It is that little bit easier than in a race to 8. Well, not for the first time in this match. Craig Marsh has given up a great chance. And Mark Boyle is cruising, you would think, towards the finish line. Craig will be so disappointed with this performance. He has had opportunities. Arguably, in recent moments of the match, certainly in the second half of the match, if you like, he's had the most opportunities of the two players, but he just hasn't been able to make them stick whatsoever. He simply has to be better than that if he's going to compete for titles like this. There are moments in this game where you're faced with an opponent like Mark Boyle and you can play your very best and still not get over the line. This is not one of those moments for Craig Marsh. Ross Fernie now leading that match against Lee Shepherd. 7-6 up. Ross needing just one more frame. But it looks like Sheppy has ball in hand. So an opportunity to take us to a decider. Gareth Hibbert, on the other hand, will be feeling slightly more relaxed. 6-4 up at the table. Although, if that's his last yellow, how he gets on this 8 ball is anyone's guess, isn't it? And that's certainly not going to do the job. Nine frames into this race to 9. And Mark Boyle has come up with probably his best break of the match. He will be forced into taking yellows. But I don't think he'll mind that all that much. There's a small question mark over those 2 yellows. Towards the bottom right corner. Is he looking at a red? Can he see enough of one of them to pot them? Does he have a gap here to that bottom right corner? He does. That's a massive result. Well, that makes life 10 times easier. Eight two. Boyle is cruising to victory. It's not been vintage Boyle by any stretch, but it's been good enough to see off the challenge of Craig Marsh, barring a miracle. No change in the scores on these tables just yet. Steeper still trailing Hibbert by 6-4. Ross Fernie still leading Lee Shepherd 7-6. Ross looks pretty relaxed, sat there having a drink. Can Marshy keep his very slim hopes alive? That is the question. Even if it's just to add a little bit more respectability to the scoreline. In situations like this, you've just got to take it a frame at a time, but Marshy looks like he's going to let his arm go here and just go for everything for now. That's a good shot, and that is very well judged as well. He should just flick somewhere between the red and yellow there and flick the red into a nice position. So it will be 8-3. We have another match to look at between frames. You can see the two players preparing for it there. Clint Ianson and Liam Dunster. What a match that promises to be. You can also see that Ross Fernie is at the table. Now, there's been no change in the scoreline in that one. So this is an opportunity for Ross to get himself over the line. He's leading Lee Shepherd by 7 frames to 6. I can also tell you that Gareth Hibbert won the last frame against Matt Steeper. So he now leads by 7 frames to 4. He is also 1 away from a place in the quarters. There may have been some hopes in the Welsh camp there that this break was going to go dry from Mark Boyle, but one of the last balls rolling has ensured that Mark will have his first opportunity to clamber over the line here in this quarterfinal. Arguably, yellows are just marginally the better colour set. every ball on the table has a pocket. And red certainly has the easier starter. We may see reds, although I think he's going after the yellow here. This isn't absolutely straightforward. There is some working out to be done. But I think if you get the pattern right, it's fairly difficult to see it going wrong. Depends on the angle he's got here to this right centre. But he could drift down table, give himself a choice of yellows, or he could just drop it in and stay on the furthermost right of the yellows, down to the bottom right corner. It's either or, really. Down table it is. Possibly a bit further than you'd like there. I think he would have been playing for yellow to right centre first. But he can just quite easily switch it around. Quite nice. Just wants to bring the cue ball back a touch off this yellow down the rail. Oh, that's brilliant. Just had to make sure he avoided the yellow in the middle of the table, and that is all she wrote. This is going to be a dominant victory for the tour number one. Craig Marsh throws in the towel, figuratively and literally, as Mark Boyle completes a 9-3 win. Congratulations to the Scotsman. We will be seeing him later on in the semi-finals, but who will he face? That's the big question. And it will be possibly this man, front and centre. Liam Dunster has been on fire today, has won his 2 games by an aggregate of 16 frames to 2. But he is up against another former world champion in Clint Ianson. So it will be a stern test. But, well, we'll find out all of this information as the day goes on. Gareth Hibbert looking in good position as well, as is Ross Fernie, to make it through. But before all that, we'll head over to the arena for an interview with Mark Boyle.
Thanks, guys. I'm down in the arena with our first semi-finalist, Mark Boyle. Mark, didn't quite live up to the hype beforehand, but I think that was down to your clinical play and maybe a few errors from Craig.
Yeah, that wasn't Craig. He told me he's not been playing much lately and his timings went a wee bit there. And I know how it feels if you've not been playing and your timing goes, everything looks hard. So it was just, he made a couple of silly errors that he would never make. You know, he would never make them. And that kind of, because the scoreline should have been a lot closer than that, because he had his couple of chances. But I've got to take what's in front of me, and luckily I did. You know.
Yeah, and that's what you're doing and what you've been doing for the last 12, 18 months. Pretty usual clinical self. And yeah, Craig had chances, but you still got to pot the balls, and your form just looks as good as ever.
I played well there. I was surprised because the table's playing really tough. Because it's been played right in, it's actually like playing in a club, you know, like with the cushions and that, the pockets are dead tight. So you've got to be, whoever wins this event on this table deserves it, you know, because it's a really tough table to play on. So, which is good. Sometimes you need that rather than big bags, you know. But the table's playing tough, so respect to anybody that wins this today.
And you know, obviously you're in the semi-final, and as usually happens at the big events, the top players come to the party, and yourself, Liam, Mark Farnsworth, Corey, Clint, Gazzy, but
There's a list, isn't there? a list of great players.
Whoever wins it, they're going to have fully earned it.
Yeah, 100%. It's some field, a lot of great players, and they've got to play well on these tables, you know. So it's whoever wins it, hats off to them, you know. So.
And what's your sort of approach coming into this event? It's probably the second biggest event of the year, you know, after the Worlds in terms of prize money.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's a massive event for us, you know. So that's why I couldn't miss it, because it's my boy's 16th birthday this weekend. So Sunday, so I'm playing tonight and then I'm away home. I'm not playing tomorrow because I've got. I can't miss that. You know, it's his 16th birthday, so that's why I'm here, because it is a big event and double points as well. So you want to keep some points, you know. So
not that you need any points.
I don't want to be giving them up, that's for sure. But so I'll miss Sunday. But today, and the reason I'm here is because if it wasn't a big event, I wouldn't be here because priorities. But no, it's an event you can't really miss, especially the pro event when it's £10,000 to the winner as well.
And as you get to the end of the season and you reflect back on the last 12, 18 months, what are your sort of thoughts? You know, how proud are you of what you've achieved over that period of time?
To win one title is massive, because you know yourself, the field and the standard you've got. No, but you know the standard of the field, it's unreal. Every match is hard, you know. So I think I've won a good fair share of titles over the past year or two. So I'm over the moon, because I know my game's going to go downhill now with this pool party's taking over. So between my pool party, my work and family, and being like a single parent, you know, so it's like it's trying to find a happy balance. So I know my pool might suffer unless I quit my job, you know, which I think unless there's sponsors out there that want to cover my wages.
Well, you never know.
Because I'm playing about 3-4 hours a week now, you know, so I feel rusty, and I was lucky it clicked there, but I could go in the next game and play like Craig there, because you're not putting the work in. You've got to, at this game, to be consistent, you've got to put the work in, or otherwise you're turning up and you don't know what's going to happen. You could play like that, or you could like me, or you could play like Craig there. You could easily roll reverse that, you know. So that's what it's all down to. If I win, I win. If I get beat, I get beat. That's the way I see it now. So I'm not putting any pressure on myself.
Well, it certainly seems to be working. Whatever form you're bringing to the table, Mark, well played. Congratulations.
Okay, thank you very much.
Good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Cheers. Thanks very much, Kev.
So, Mark Boyle takes his place in the semi-finals, and coming up next we have got the ladies' final between Tilly Edwards and Kelly Eagan. So that's coming up in the next 5 minutes. So we'll see you in 5.
When you travel to the Isle of Man with us, the action starts the moment you step on board. Get fueled up, arrive fresh, and raring to go. We take you there. Book now with steam-packet.com.
This is our isle. I'll rise. I'll dive. I'll breathe. I'll dream. I'll glide. I'll climb. is our wild. This is our past. This is our welcome. This is our story. Shaw and Chinya I. This is our biosphere. This is our ordinary. And this is your extraordinary isle.
And welcome back. And what we've got is a great elite ladies final coming up for you right now. And first of all, I'm just going to preview this final with Rhiannon Graham, a fellow elite player. Before we preview the final, Rhiannon, let's just talk about the elite series and how it's just grown and grown over the last sort of 12 months.
Yeah, it's been really good. Obviously, had a few new players come up from the amateur ranks this year, so it's made it a lot more interesting with there being more of us. The standard's just improving. Again, for next year, there's some really good amateurs that will be stepping up next year, and yeah, really good standard.
And our two finalists with Tilly and Kelly are just testament to that, how they've come through the ranks, making their way to the finals.
Yeah, massively. They're both completely deserving of it. It's, they've both been in finals before, so it very much go either way, and they've both worked really hard to get here. So. And
for people who are new to to blackball, new to the IPA, new to the Ladies Elite Series, what would you say the strengths are of both of these players?
I feel like Tilly's very methodical. She'll really take her time over her shots and work out her finishes. I'd say Kelly's more maybe impulsive in a way, but in a good way, as in like she'll take on pots, and she's an incredible potter. They both are. So yeah, probably those are the differences, but both strengths in their own way.
So I'm not going to put you on the spot, as I know you're fellow England colleagues with both of them, and who's going to win. But I mean, I think it's going to be a great final either way. But do you think Tilly's experience of being in finals and winning some silverware could be the deciding factor?
It could be. She's definitely been in more finals more recently than Kel, but at the same time, they're both experienced, they're both comfortable in this kind of environment, and they're also comfortable playing each other because they practice together and things like that. So I actually don't know whether it'll really make that much of a difference in this instance with them playing against each other.
And overall, the season as a whole, personally and overall for the Ladies Elite, a real solid foundations to build on for next year.
Yeah, definitely. As I say, there's some really good amateurs that are more than worthy of stepping up, and all it does is just keeps pushing us to keep improving as elite players as well, to keep our places and to prove why we're in that elite section. And yeah, the strength and depth, I think, is just going to keep growing for next year. So
yeah, certainly, it's
really
been great
looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's been great to see all season how it's developed. Well, it's all boiled down to this final match in the Ladies Elite Series. It's Kelly Eagan and Tilly Edwards. So I think it's time to get over to the commentary box with Mira Aria. But first of all, Dan Fairway.
Thank you very much, Kev. Yep. Good afternoon, evening. I don't know. It's difficult to tell looking out the window.
We'll go with evening.
We'll go with evening. It's dark enough now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really excited about this ladies' final. Tilly Edwards and Kelly Eagan. Any score predictions, Mira?
Do you know what? I'd love for it to go to decider.
Yeah, I mean, we'd all love for it to go to a decider.
But I think Tilly might have the reach. I think
will be on the table to the left as we look at Liam Dunster and Clint Ianson. That one currently 2-0 to Liam, although I don't think that score's updated. I'm fairly convinced it's 3-0 from what we've seen during the break between matches. Yeah, the Duster. One of my least favourite pool nicknames, I've got to say. But apparently it's because he cleans up.
I think I need to work on mine. Mine's not great.
What's yours?
The snake bite.
Snake bite?
Yeah.
I won't ask.
Just so I can get my drinks order in at the bar. Don't have to speak to him, just turn around. Till's to break then.
Yep, so Tilly won the lag. We'll break off first, and that...
She's got a powerhouse break.
Well, yeah, and she's proved it right there. It's a great break.
Lovely split.
There's not too many.
She's got a yellow on, though.
No, but all the reds go too.
Yeah, reds are on. She is going yellows. We should go for that red. Red's the middle bag.
Yeah. Your first time in the commentary box, so go easy. You will find that the camera is incredibly...
I don't know what you're going for.
It lies. The camera lies. That may be a little straight, even.
I should have enough angle to just put a little screw on that off push.
difficult to tell. I don't think that red nearest the balk line goes into the right. I have to say, it looks like it should be the perfect start at this point.
She should finish these.
Yeah, I think the key shot's coming up. Not this one, but the next one. It'll just be about making sure she gets nicely on that one that's closest to the rail at the bottom in order to get out for the one in the middle.
Dear Lawrence, Corey Williams. Dear Lawrence, Corey Williams, table 14.
She looks maybe a fraction straighter than she'd want here.
Yeah, I thought that. She looks like she is going to screw it across.
Needs to slow up. Is she on it? I think the face tells the story.
She's on it.
I think this is tight. I think she might have to go cushion first. She's taking her extension. I think if she was comfortably on this, she'd have played it already.
She might just roll it up to the bag.
I mean, I think it's worth having a go cushion first.
Go for it.
Try to pot it. Because if you, as long as you play it with a decent amount of pace, if you get control of the pocket, you're asking the question of Kelly. Oh, wow. Just didn't judge the slide on the cushion there. And now Kelly with a great chance to take the lead.
That yellow at the bottom's just her problem ball. Just pop
Yep.
that off now.
I think it was an error from Tilly a couple of shots previous when she just left herself really straight on that one closest to the bottom left. Then she had to stun round rather than just
Yeah.
being able to drift around.
Just thinking she could have maybe screwed back on that one in the corner bag to then leave the angle on that red in the middle bag to come back for the one on the rail.
Potentially,
But
yeah.
it was the other shot was the right shot.
So Kelly's taking ball in hand here.
Think she's moving the red.
It looks like it, yeah. So this is an attempt to put the red safe.
That's a
That's
shot. It's not too bad.
It's a good positional shot. I feel like she possibly could have played a similar shot without picking the cue ball up and giving herself quite so much
Yeah.
distance. Looks like she's going to play yellow to the right centre and nudge the left of the two remaining yellows. Doesn't want to overdo this.
She doesn't want to move them too much.
That's a bit heavy-handed, that shot.
Just a little bit. We're playing Kells though, I know she is.
This has got to be a good shot.
Table 7, please. Steve Ward.
In or safe. In it is.
Great shot.
Kamara, table 7.
It's a good recovery. One more good shot needed here.
Take it to the middle bag where the red is. Or straight down. Top.
I mean, it'll depend on the exact angle she's got. If the cue ball's sort of turning right from our vantage point after this, then
She's
she'll go
going
into the
middle
middle.
bag, isn't she?
Yeah.
That's a shot. That's come out nicely.
Yep, so's that. So again, there's going to be contact on the red here. So it's just about managing that contact. Don't overhit it and send the red in front of the 8 ball.
It's not the easiest.
That could have gone a lot better, but it also could have turned out a lot worse.
It could have done.
She's pretty straight on this up to the top left.
Ooh.
And that has flown in. Kelly Eagan takes an early lead in this elite ladies final here at the IPA Tour Grand Finals.
Me and Kelly were speaking yesterday, and she said she can pot from anywhere. So,
I mean, that's in
her
evidence.
strategy.
Yeah. It certainly seems to be working so far, but it's early days. Are you enjoying your time on the Isle of Man, Mira?
I definitely am.
Yeah.
Came here early days on Sunday.
Sunday?
Sunday. I thought I'd have a little breakaway.
That's before me.
I know.
What have you been doing?
Bright and early. I'm just hanging around the island.
Yeah.
It's not very far to go, an hour from one end of the island to the other.
Have you seen the sights? All of them?
I saw a few. I finally saw the seals I wanted to see over here.
Nice.
Yeah. So, saw a few. Stayed with my my tour roomie at her house, and then came over and checked in on the Wednesday and got involved with all the little bits and bobs going on.
That'll be Helen.
That'll be Helen.
Helen Sanderson.
Yeah. Shout out to Helen Sanderson.
Absolutely.
From the Isle of Man. And all my other buddies over here.
Oh.
Got more friends on the Isle of Man than I have in the UK.
I don't know what that says about you.
Yeah, probably not liked over in England, to be fair.
Oh, that cue ball was travelling one way or another, but it is unlucky to end up in the middle in that fashion. And a chance to atone.
Go here.
I think if you can maybe promote the red towards the bottom left corner, then reds are the colour.
Yeah.
It's just about doing that in a way where you make sure you get on one.
Yellows on the
True.
left-hand side.
Yep, and
they all go.
that appears to be the plan. Does that red pass? Maybe that red passes.
I think it goes.
Doesn't look like it
I
goes.
don't think she had a look at it, to be fair.
Oh, that's a nice shot. So easy enough to clear these reds at the top end of the table. She has left herself slightly awkward queuing here, though.
Class act from Tilly.
Yeah, I mean, it might even be a rest job, this, might it? No, just the mini butt.
She might, in a moment, realise that she needs the rest as well.
It is awkward, isn't it? It's this is one where she'd love to be able to play both-handed.
Yeah.
Nice recovery.
Like you say, don't know if that red down there goes.
It must do. It must do. Otherwise, you'd move it with the first shot. But it really does look tight. So it might be one of those where you're almost shaving it off the near jaw.
Possibly, yeah.
That's a fraction under hit. A change of route. Now, I feel like this next shot we're going to find out about whether this red goes or not.
She might move it with this shot.
She could. She hasn't. She's got into it perhaps a bit more than I expected as well. So I think the original plan would have been to leave that red till last, and I think that's become the plan again.
On table 11, please. Caitlin Heptonstall and Vicky Lewis. Caitlin Heptonstall, Vicky Lewis, table 11.
Well, if that red is tight, then this is going to be an awfully tough last red, because she's not going to be able to get anything close to right behind it.
If it doesn't go, I think she's going to take the bag, isn't she?
I mean, yeah, if it has to go. But this is really tough now.
That's where the white's going for the black as well now.
Exactly. Well, we'll never know whether it did go or not, but she played
She
it.
hasn't taken the bag.
No, she's left a brilliant opportunity for Kelly.
It's whether or not now she might play a little snooker in that little pack of yellows over the middle bag.
Yeah, it looks like she's going to. I mean, I think, to be honest, that yellow next to the left centre was good enough to open them up. But
yeah,
I can see the advantage of this. The thing now is if Tilly does get a hit on this red, and it's very difficult, she might now take the pocket and actually make life more difficult.
She's got a lot of traffic there, though.
Yeah, this is a very tough hit. It's going to be a little swerve. There's not a lot of red to hit there. Great shot. That is a great shot. And I don't think it could have come out much better for Tilly, to be honest, because I reckon that red goes, but the yellow definitely doesn't.
Yeah, she's covered that yellow.
She's also covered off the very easy snooker, where
she can get the white just below. Not leave Tilly a shot. Force her to move that red.
I think that's the key, but she also doesn't want to leave it so easy to get in behind it.
Yeah.
Because of course, if it's a total snooker, then Tilly won't need to hit a cushion. So if she could just drop round behind on that red, she could put Kelly in all sorts of trouble.
I think she might play the snooker on that yellow.
Yeah, this is the one she would have wanted to play shot before. I think she's just giving herself a better angle here. She wants to be lower down the table. Now, if it was a tough hit before, it really is now.
Even tougher one now.
How are you playing this? 2 cushions or 1 cushion with lots of side? Or
Hand the cue to someone else. I think the way she's looking at it, come off 2 cushions.
Oh, this is close.
Got it.
This is very close.
Got it. Cracking shot.
It's a great hit. Unfortunately for Tilly, she has left Kelly on that yellow.
I'd be tempted to still play the safety here and send that one up the rail and snooker her again.
I mean, this really now is just about landing nicely on the last yellow, isn't it? You've got that yellow over on the right-hand side. If you get right behind that, it's game over. So it's going to be about the angle she leaves herself on the next shot. And that's not absolutely great.
I think she's got enough to come across the table again.
Yeah, it's just going to be running away from it slightly.
A little bit. Oh. She wants that to pop off.
This is very missable now. This is a big, big shot.
She's got it in the bag. That's going to go in front. Oh, nearly in front of the red.
Curse of the commentator? Is that your first curse of the commentator?
Maybe.
It's not the best Tilly Edwards has ever cued a shot, but it's done the job.
She'll drop this in.
she does. The scores are level, 1 apiece. Both ladies probably will feel like they should be 2-0 up.
Feel so. Dunster's game still not changed to 3-0.
No, and this is very clearly a different frame, so I don't know whether there's an issue with the scoring system on that table. Corey Rees and Mark Farnsworth is apparently 0-0. And Ross Fernie, Gareth Hibbert, 1-1.
You never know, it could have been a re-rack.
It's
The
possible,
odds.
I suppose.
Odds, probably not.
Oh, you never know. What a quarter-final lineup that is, though. Boyle and Marsh. We've obviously seen that one with Mark Boyle progressing.
Scores just come on. 4-1.
Oh, yeah. Someone's pressed the buttons. And Liam Dunster is leading Clint Ianson by 4 frames to 1. And that really is a powerhouse quarter-final lineup. That is 8 of probably the top 10 safely through, battling it out for the £10,000 prize.
All in it to win it. It's the big one.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely the one to get. Tilly struck those nicely. Is she going to be rewarded? She is.
Not got an easy first ball here.
Yeah, rewarded with a ball, but not a great layout. The very bold choice would be to play red onto yellow onto red as a plant. But that is a big, big shot. It's just hard to see anything else attacking, really. Well, she's certainly having a look at it.
Got to go for it. It's the right shot, isn't it?
I think it's just the only shot on.
Yeah, there's no containment shot anywhere either.
No. Beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. That's a great shot. So really now, just that red on the right-hand side, I don't think that drops in the centre.
I think she'll have to take that to the top. I would have thought she'd play the middle bag first. It's a great pot.
Yeah,
Don't
where's
think
the
she's
position
left herself
though?
much on. Other than now taking that one on the rail to the top bag.
I'm with you. I think I was surprised
to
when
take
she
that
didn't
now.
take the one to the
Yeah.
centre. And yeah, she has got to take that now. The good news is if she takes that now, gets the pocket, it leaves Kelly a really horrible table. It's bad enough as it is on yellow, so they're not in great position.
No. I reckon this is going to fly in.
I think you should stop saying that.
Commentator's curse. Number 2.
2 in 2 frames is good even for me. Tilly well in control in this frame though. Saying that, does that yellow sneak by the red? It might do. I don't know if she's got full cover on that pocket.
I think she can take that yellow up top past the red. I'm just worried about the other yellows first.
Yeah, they're not great, are they?
No, they're not nice.
Particularly with that previous positional shot, she hasn't really left herself anything to go at.
Quarter extension.
Yeah, I think she'll be looking for some sort of safety. I wonder if you could play a 3-ball plant. So yellow onto yellow and try and cover the top left pocket, and that would push a red safe. Well, she's gone for... Oh, that's a great effort.
She has, unfortunately, left all the reds on still.
Yeah, it was a terrific effort. Just to... I think covering the pocket was the... That's what she was trying. But Tilly really should be taking these out.
awkward queuing now.
Yeah, a little bit. I think she can probably see most of the cue ball to the...
If she drops that into the middle, though,
I think
I
she's
don't
got...
think she's going to leave herself an easy bottom.
No, she's got to push this through.
Yeah.
Got to play this with a bit of pace.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, back into prime position. And a pretty big pocket as well up to the top right, so that will help with position on the 8 ball.
Thought she would have played the one to the middle bag first on there.
Yep, same. Because she hasn't quite come far enough with the cue ball now either, so she's just got to drop this in and then leave quite a long red. If she's got another 6 inches of bounce off that cushion, she could have stunned this and held the cue ball a bit easier. Oh, she's gone across table. That was a big risk. It has paid off, but it's left very awkward queuing. That's wide. So Kelly will get an opportunity in this frame. It is not an easy one.
Fearless snooker coming on if she can play that one to the top.
Yeah, agreed.
The white behind. That's it.
I think she was concentrating on the cue ball there, but slightly careless to...
Yeah, she could have left that yellow a bit nicer.
And with the total snooker now, there is a chance that Tilly can get right in behind this red. That's what she's tried. It's pretty good. I think Kelly can only see the yellow on the left-hand side. And she kept table, but she's got to be careful of that middle jaw playing that shot.
Same again. See if you can get the cue ball just behind that yellow. Oh, she's going for it.
I think she was so worried about the jaw, the in-off.
Yeah. Kels is a very aggressive player, though. A bit like me, she'll just go for everything.
Well, it was a terrific escape from the snooker, really, from Tilly, that's given her this opportunity. And all she has to do now is take it. Two-one, she leads. Tilly Edwards takes the lead. And again, it's a bit of a missed opportunity for Kelly Eagan.
I think the containment shot there. Try and go for the safety. She could have got that frame.
Yep. Yeah, it's been one of those games where really both players have had chances in both frames. I'd say that's the one where maybe Kelly didn't really have the best chance.
Yeah.
She did play a decent safety, and the return shot from Tilly was pretty good. Score updates in the men's quarterfinals. Liam Dunster. Well,
don't think that's
it
right.
still says 4-1, so it's not right. We don't know who won at least the last frame. Corey Rees and Mark Farnsworth 2 apiece, and Ross Fernie, Gareth Hibbert. That is 3-1 to the Scotsman so far.
What are your predictions for the men's final?
Oh, difficult. I mean, Ross
Can't
Fernie.
pick out of them, can you?
No, it's hard. Ross Fernie has form on the Isle of Man. He tends to play really, really well here. Not quite sure why that is. Maybe he just likes the sea air. I don't know.
Maybe.
But yeah, he's 3-1 up on Gareth at the moment. But as quarterfinal lineups go, that is about as hard as it gets to pick winners.
That is top tier. A top tier quarterfinal.
Now, and talking of top tier, here is a top tier elite ladies final. Tilly Edwards at the table. This is messy.
She can make that plant. The yellows are all on.
Yeah, it's just, I think if she goes for this plant, it's forcing the yellow she's hitting over towards that red. So she's got
Force
to
it a little harder.
punch it, yeah. See, it's not bad, but where's your next shot?
Plant down the bottom. Yellow on yellow. Ambitious.
I mean, if she goes for that, fair enough. I think she could probably clip one into the left centre. But she's got to play it with a bit of left-hand side just to pop the cue ball back out. It's
Really
pretty...
wanted to take the yellow on yellow now.
Yeah, she's not going to.
I know she won't.
It was a good shot, the previous one. Again, it was just a fraction on the hard side. She's now got to bring the cue ball twice across the table, you would think, for her next shot. The middle pocket's going to be in play here. And it was.
A lot of work to do on the reds, though.
Yeah. I don't know if there's as much as it looks. I think if you can take the red that's really close to the yellow into the right centre.
This is the crucial shot.
Yes.
It's where she leaves the white after this.
Exactly. It's a chance, that's for sure. The angle's good. Queuing off the rail, perhaps not so much.
On table 1, please, Dave Stratford, Nikki Haynes. Dave Stratford, Nikki Haynes, table 1.
And I think that was just a case of trying to pinch the pocket to hold the cue ball so that she was still on her next ball because she had to play it with top.
Queuing off the rail as well.
Yeah. It takes away so many options when you leave yourself that tight to the rail. I think Tilly will go up to the balk end first after this shot.
I don't think you want to leave that one down there last. She's going to struggle to get on the back.
So with this angle, I think she's basically just going to drop this in. She'd love a similar angle to this on her last ball. If she could put the cue ball back where it is now, she'd be quite happy. Or sort of in line with that. That might be a bit straight.
Too far across there.
Yeah. The 8 ball certainly doesn't go anywhere in the right-hand side of the table, except maybe up to the top right. That might be her best bet now.
Have to go top bag. Play this with a lot of top.
Good
Great
shot.
Come off the rail.
That extra inch would have been lovely,
It
wouldn't
would
it?
have been nice.
Oh, it's there.
Looking in. What a shot.
That is very, very good from Tilly Edwards. And she extends her lead. Leads by 2 now. 3-1 in this race to 7.
Might have to get some tips off her on how to pot the black after yesterday's performance.
Dare I ask?
You don't want to know how many missed blacks there were against Hills yesterday. Too many.
Yeah, that one was never missing. Right in the heart of the pocket. Still not entirely sure what the score is between
no
Liam
idea
and
what the
Clint.
score is there.
No. Ross Fernie has taken another frame against Gareth Hibbert now. Though he leads by 4 frames to 1. And Corey Rees, Mark Farnsworth still 2-all, apparently.
4-2 to...
Oh, 4-2 in
Gareth's
Hibbert
just
v
got one
Fernie.
back.
Is there anyone in the men's side of the game that you'd really like to play against?
Dan Davey.
Yeah?
He's not here.
No, he's not, no. Probably the man of the season.
And he was on fire.
And he's
been
missed
on
2
fire.
events, and he's still probably the man of the season. Yeah.
Are we talking play against them in a IPA final or just a casual knockabout?
I mean, however you like, really, I suppose. Like,
Do you know what? I'd love to play with all of them.
yeah, fair enough.
That would be the best coaching lesson ever.
Yep.
I think out of all of them, obviously from Nottingham, I've only played Clint
Of course.
in some local comps, but yeah, I've not played any of them.
Is it a good experience?
No, I wouldn't say so. I didn't learn much. Just learned how to sit on my seat.
Oh, wow,
Yeah.
that can be an important lesson in
Did
pool.
have one shot.
Oh, well done, you.
Yeah, thank you. Actually, speaking of, I have played against a few of the other pros. David Casey, also from Nottingham. Played against Connor Davison,
Yep.
the up and coming pros.
Yeah. Connor is class, to be fair.
He is.
Big shot here from
Anderson
Tilly.
as well.
It's got Anderson, yeah, of course. He's
All the
sort of-
locals.
they're all from your way, are
Yeah,
they?
the local pros.
So you are Nottingham based?
Nottingham, yeah. Originally from Leicester, live in Nottingham. Started pool in Nottingham.
It's basically the same place, isn't
Same
it?
place.
Yeah.
East Mids. Represent. Not a place you really want to represent, but...
I'm just not going to say anything to that. I don't think it's wise. Now, Tilly Edwards. I mean, she's on reds here. She could just hit that red.
Just nudge it, leave the white there.
Yeah, I was going more aggressive than that. Because I think that's a 3-ball plant. I think you could play off the red and nudge the yellow into the yellow and black and red sort of combo. You would have got the red away from there and potted the red next to the black and freed the black up. But it would have been relying on a little bit of run, probably. So, is Kelly trying to take the pocket here? She is. Hasn't worked.
She's not left a huge amount on.
No. Again, the shot I mentioned if she can play this red quite thin, it might come out really nice.
I think she's going off the cushion to get that red out. Oh, no, she's not.
Nope, just getting it away from there. I don't like that because there's nothing in the area to attack that with now.
That red now.
This could be a long frame.
Could be.
Sort of feels like Tilly might have run out of places to hide, mind you.
Trying to see if there's a way she can play a ball into that one over the bag. Or at least with the cue ball.
Yeah, that's it. I think she might have missed the chance.
Yeah.
I think when that red was there was an opportunity to do that. Now I'm not so sure. I mean, I don't know what sort of angle she's got here. If she's got a bit of angle, she could maybe top through and come off the back rail into yellow and black.
In the opening night on table 16, please, Anand Rapodra and Aaron Thompson. Anand Rapodra and Aaron Thompson, table 16.
Screw back here. That's what she was trying.
Oh.
I was wondering, actually, if she could use that red ball up there and screw down the table, but I think she might just kiss into that yellow.
I think there's a chance now. I mean, I think she's got a bit lucky to give herself another chance to go into those. I think she can screw down.
Misses the yellow.
Yeah. I think this could come out. Needs to really punch it, though, to miss that yellow. Oh, too hard.
Too much.
Well, now she's in trouble.
Unless she can sneak that white just past the black.
Oh, I wouldn't want to be the ref
Best
on that
fate.
shot. I mean, best case here is she gets a snooker out of it. It's one of those where you've got to miss the jaw by so little.
Yeah. She can just tuck up behind this. She's all good.
It's pretty good.
That's good. Ooh,
Oh, that was mighty close.
still not the easiest for Kells, even with two.
No. No, I think the thing to do here is maybe to get the yellow out and then play safe again. But she's
Yeah,
she's
going
gonna
to need another containment shot, I feel.
I feel like it might have been wise to get the yellow out then. I don't fully see the advantage of potting balls at this point.
No, I feel like she could have left those up there, gotten one of the yellows out down here,
Yeah.
and then played a containment shot. She's going to need another two shots here.
It looks like she's going for
I feel
these.
she might play snooker.
I feel like she's going for them. She's trying to leave herself an angle to go into them. This is incredibly risky. Because it's not...
No, I think she was playing
Yeah,
the white.
I agree.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the cover she'd want, though. I don't think she's cut off the one cushion here for Tilly. And it's a similar...
Second time lucky.
Yeah. Thing is, if Tilly can hit the red and leave Kelly only the yellow closest to the black to hit, it's actually going to be really difficult for Kelly to get it safe again, potentially. Depends how it comes out. This is closer. That's a great shot.
Jinx.
Jinx.
Double jinx.
Ah. You got me. So, I mean,
I think it's an easy.
Yeah,
easy
it
snook
is.
to hit a yellow and get out of.
It is, but the thing is, if Tilly can play that shot again, it gets more difficult.
She might be able to see an edge of that red.
I don't know if she'd want
No.
to be honest. See, now she's got a easy one
Yeah.
cushion, come off the back. If she can just clip the right-hand side of the red, it's actually going to be a really tough escape for Kelly. It's not bad.
It's not too bad.
It could be better, because, it's an easy escape for Kelly. Although she can't really go after the two that are closest, can she? Because she might leave the
I think
red
she
on.
is.
Well, that's
Ooh.
madness.
Unlucky. It was madness, but it was also unlucky.
Yeah, the in-off was harsh, I'll grant you.
Sometimes you hope they just work out just in your favour.
Yeah.
Again, this is not easy.
No, it isn't. Not at all.
Potter on table 16. And now
No, how do you promote the black here?
I think you've got to leave yourself on the bottom cush.
Yeah. So she's just going to try and leave herself on the bottom cushion and promote the 8 ball. Not quite. It's not quite there. It was a really awkward one, that.
Yeah. I think maybe using one of the other yellows at the top to bring the white down onto the cushion and then go for the so you don't disrupt those ones.
I wonder if she just drops the red in and plays safe behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, she could just roll up to the black, couldn't she?
Trying
She's
to
gone for
disturb
it.
it. Oh, it's not worked. It's a good effort. Now, how do you keep Kelly away from the table here?
Pot the black.
Yeah. Can she just nudge out and get in behind it? It's not bad.
It's not bad, is it, a total?
Yeah. I don't think... I suspect she can see the one to the left of the table, but I don't think she can pot it.
But if she can just clip that, she might snooker tills on the black.
It's just how much of it she can see. If she can see the full thing, side to side, then yes. If she can only see sort of half of it on the left-hand side, then it's not that easy.
That's a good shot.
It is a good shot.
Sharon McIntyre, Claire Biddle, table 9. And on table 10.
Tilly again
Lauren Chandler,
will have the opportunity to come into the back of the black.
table 10.
Well, she's going to go off the jaws. Is she?
She did this to me.
Really? What,
She
full
potted
length
it.
of the table?
She potted, no, the other way around.
Right. No, she's going to play the sensible shot here, off the back. It's a little pacey. It's a good effort.
That was one for the fans if she did go for that.
Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? Now, if Kelly can't pot this yellow into the left centre, then Tilly has again got the edge here.
I think she's in trouble here.
Oh, where's that cue ball? Where's that yellow?
Yellow going.
Now, the only snag with that yellow going there is it opens up the possibility of a back double with quite a big pocket.
I think she's going to the centre bag. I wouldn't risk it here. Back double.
You would go this double.
Yes.
Well, she's nailed it.
That's
What
great
a
pot.
shot that is. Tilly Edwards, take a bow. Take all the applause. That is well deserved. And she leads by 4 frames to 1. Back to the quarterfinals. Liam Dunster, it says 4-2. I suspect
Is that right?
I suspect it's either 4-3 or 5-2 because we've just started a new frame. Corey Reese and Mark Farnsworth says 4-2 to Mark. Again, they are just starting a new frame, so that could go either way. And Ross Fernie, according to our
Keeping his
screen,
lead.
is 5-2 up on Gareth Hibbert. which is a sizable lead, but not insurmountable. Particularly with the quarterfinals being a race to 9. Your prediction for the ladies' finals looking reasonably solid so far?
Yeah, should have put a bet on it, shouldn't I? That's not allowed.
No, that's not allowed.
That's
No.
not allowed. We'll play for a chocolate bar.
What was your favourite sight that you've seen in the Isle of Man then if you've been doing the tour?
Am I allowed to say my bed? By how tired I was this weekend.
You are. It's pretty boring.
Outside of that,
but
though.
you are.
What time I went to it's called the Sound.
Okay.
Sound, lovely little island. Well, I don't know where it is actually. I'm bad at geography, but it's a separate little island and Sound, and they have a cafe. So I had a little bit of lunch there. That's why I saw the seals.
Nice.
Yeah, it's very cute. But I haven't done much else sightseeing, to be fair. I think this is my chilled weekend.
Having a relax.
Yeah, mellow out.
It can be hard to be fair, to get holidays as a pool player.
Yes.
Because you spend so much time on the tour and...
Well, this is the biggest month for me. 2 weeks off for
Yeah.
the IPA Grand Finals and then straight to the NAPAC.
Wow. So, yeah, you really have not got a lot of time to...
So that's where my holiday goes.
Yeah. You're not going to be sunning yourself much this year then?
No.
No?
No, not got any trips. I mean, I could have had the opportunity if I won the Ladies Elite Final, but I didn't make it there.
Whose fault was that?
It was mine. I only got myself to blame. I'm still in the Open tomorrow.
Yep. Yeah.
Plenty of pool to still be played.
Absolutely. That goes for everyone, really.
Ross Fernie's just taken another frame off.
Yeah, so that score's gone to 6-2, and Ross Fernie was just, well, he's going to have to re-rack after that. 8 ball flew in off the break. Corey Reese looks like he's about to take a frame against Mark Farnsworth. That would make that 4-3. Still too close to call in any of these games, although you'd have to say Ross Fernie is looking like he's in the box seat in that one. 6-2 up. Kelly to break in frame 9. And, well, it's not potentially not a bad chance on yellows, this. They've got control of most of the pocket.
Playing the double here, or does it go? Oof.
Oh, that looks horrible. Can she still see that yellow?
Still see that yellow. It's not too bad. She could see it.
Straight down on it, yep. Happy with it. Well, this could be a quick fire break dish. Really, this angle here might be the last possible hope for Tilly. Looks like she's just running towards the red if she's not careful. Yeah.
Perfect.
Lovely, lovely finish from Kelly Eagan and gets herself right back into this match. 4-2 now. 5-1 would have been a really difficult mountain to climb, but 4-2, I can see it.
Back in there.
Another frame on the board for Liam Dunster.
Is that score right?
I don't know. I don't know who's updating the score in the Dunster Ianson game, but I'm pretty sure it's wrong.
Should I nip out, have a word?
Yeah, I think you should. The other two games seem to be updating fairly regularly, so I think it's just that one that we're having problems with. Can Tilly Edwards respond to Kelly Egan's break dish in kind? No.
Right.
No, she can't.
Knows the answer. Don't think she's left her an awful lot on unless you can see that red to middle.
I think
Just
yellow to
straight
middle
down.
as well, might. I think
She's
yellow.
taking yellows.
Yeah. Oh, is that going to make it?
Ooh.
It's not.
Don't think she took enough time there for me.
No, there was definitely an opportunity to just take an extra 5 seconds and
Yeah.
get that right. It's pushed the yellow to the side rail, which will help Kelly. Because I think Tilly's got to go yellows. She'd love to give herself an angle to move that one back away. And that's a good start.
Play that yellow to middle and get the one on the rail off.
She could.
Catches it thin, I think she might be able to.
I agree. It looks like she's going to... I'd be tempted to take the yellow below the cue ball first, just to get it away. You don't want to come back to that.
Yeah. She's got the angle to do it now.
No, she's jabbed at that one a bit, and she needed the cue ball to come back 3 or 4 inches, and it just hasn't. The thing is, it's not like she can just drop it in and land on it either, because the other yellow's in the way up to the top left. So things are trickier now for Tilly. This is a good response. That's very good. What a shot. Now she's got the angle to move that yellow.
Just want it to land nice. Though.
Would like a bounce. It's not great. It's not great at all. Because that red is bang in the way of where you want the cue ball to travel on the next shot.
She might have a little bit of an angle there.
Yeah.
It should be all right. I think she'll be able to just take that yellow to the top.
I don't know if it's enough.
I think she'll get this.
She can drop this in.
Yeah.
It's the last yellow to black that I don't like. Oh, it's going to hang over the bag. See, that could be one of those that might turn out to be a blessing in disguise for Tilly.
Yeah, she's not got a nice first shot here.
No, the first shot's not nice. The red below the 8 ball's not that nice. I think they look easier than they are, these reds. I think there's more work to be done than it looks.
Where's the white?
Was getting there, wasn't it? It was getting there.
That table is fast. that red by the black go towards the other middle bag?
Maybe. I didn't think it did, but she's played on it.
I think that was in between both shots.
Is this just a safety? Is she just going to roll up behind the black?
Yeah.
I mean, if Tilly can be really cute here, then she could just come off the side rail. She catches the yellow thin and slow.
She could leave it behind the black.
Yeah, she could.
I think she's going to pop the one at the top.
I can see the advantage of that too. That red might be close though. Good effort, not quite. Couldn't have been much closer.
Great chance for Kells now.
Yeah. Yeah, got to take them. It's been a really good performance from Kelly Eagan these last couple of frames as well. It's easy to let your head drop at 4-1.
She's focused, like I say. I don't think she was nervous. This is her first time on stream, isn't it?
Certainly on the IPA stream that I'm aware of, yeah. Oh, that's a poor shot. She's in a world of trouble now, all of a sudden. It really was looking like...
Be tempted to... well, she's left herself in that position now. Be tempted to play the double, go long and try and cover the top bag, where Tilly's other yellow is.
This is a very thin cut. Wow. Not got the legs.
It should be game over now.
Yeah, that's a massive opportunity lost by Kelly Eagan.
I was speaking to Rhiannon and I said, I think when you get first to 5, pressure's on.
Yeah. Just got to pace this right. That is plum. Absolutely plum. Just a little soft screw. 8 ball in the same pocket.
Perfect.
Kelly looking understandably frustrated with herself.
Her head there. She knew that was her chance.
Just 2 away now for Tilly Edwards. Clint Ianson, Liam Dunster. That score has updated. It says 5-3 to Liam. It looks like it's going to be 5-4. Plenty of mileage in that one yet. Corey Reese, Mark Farnsworth. Mark leading that one by 5 frames to 3. And Gareth Hibbert has got one back against Ross Fernie. It's now 6-3, although Ross is at the table and looking in a position to get to 7. Kelly Eagan with a break dish in her last frame with the break. Half a chance of another one here.
Bit of work to do on both colour sets here.
Yeah, I feel like it's possible to open up yellows with the first shot. That's what she's going to try to do. Now, if that yellow goes in off the red, and I think it will, that could work out. She's got to be careful not to hit that too hard. She doesn't want the red to travel down table and cover the top left pocket. It's pretty well judged.
Does that go? The one near the red?
It's borderline, isn't it?
It's top bag.
It's
Just wanna
tight.
punch into it now. There we go.
Yeah, just pinch the middle pocket enough, but she's ended up covering the other yellow. Things are getting really tough from here now for Kelly. I think it might be worth having a go at the double.
I'd say cross that one over to the right.
Yeah, if you don't get it, if you don't get this, then
She's going to cut it
you
in.
cover the pocket.
Not enough on that.
Don't know.
Not a bad white.
I think the white was the point. It's just whether she's covered that red to the top left. I think she might have done. Must be a total snooker. Oh, cue ball.
Great chance for Kelly now.
Yeah, one shot to move this yellow. And from here on out, you would think it's just going to be about getting the cue ball back down table nicely in a couple of shots' time. And that will help. That will really help. That's a lovely shot. That is the link between top and bottom of table sorted. This cue ball needs to slow. It's okay.
Not sure on that angle. I feel like she could have just dropped that in. She should be okay.
I don't disagree with that. It's now a little bit betwixt and between, isn't it? If you top it through,
Yeah.
do you get too close to the 8 ball? If you stun it, do you then? Yeah, it's just a bit awkward.
It's not bad.
That's pretty good. Should be getting this. It's there, 5-3.
The comeback's on.
Well, she's still in it. She's still hanging around there.
On table 13, the open.
All three of these quarterfinals look to be going the distance. Ross Verney has this 8 ball for 7-3. I don't think you can see the potting angle. Is this a double?
Across double. He's got it. Ooh.
He didn't have it.
go.
He didn't have it. I think he was trying to throw that in with a ton of side and it just didn't work. Big break for Tilly, this. She'll be wanting to get to 6 as soon as possible, and that is not going to help her cause. I think the only good news is it's ended up with 2 clusters. You've got a red and a yellow together on both sides of the table. And Kelly can't really open everything up with one shot.
She's got that red next to the problem red to go into it. I think she'll be all right. I think she's got the perfect angle now.
Yeah, this is ideal. Oh, no.
I don't like that shot.
I don't know about that.
I don't know why she didn't take it. I think it's because she felt she couldn't hold for that other red.
Yeah, I don't know whether the logic was that she was going to use that red as her last red before the 8 ball. Yeah, I was surprised. Gone for the double, hasn't got it. What has she left her opponent? Tilly comes to the table with, to be fair, not a lot of traffic. I think for me, it's all about that yellow on the right-hand side. Can you drop that in the middle? If you do, it's your last ball. And you're on the black.
She'll take this one down the rail first.
Do you think? I think I'd be tempted to take one to the top right first. Then push the cue ball into the...
pushing that yellow towards the rail, though, if she does it.
Yeah.
Not sure on the angle.
If there's more angle than I think, then...
Just look at the double on that yellow.
Okay, big shot. Got the double. Got the position too. So now that yellow down the rail may well be her last ball. So you've got to finish nice on that. I suppose there's an argument she could get across table and take it now.
Yeah, I was just thinking if that white travelled a bit further, she could have taken it as well. So I don't think that black's the middle of the table. She could get on that with any of them.
Well, I think that cue ball is almost exactly where it was 2 shots ago. But I think she's got to take the one to the top right.
She's got to take that
now.
shot you first said now.
Yeah. I think if anything, she's got more angle on this one, so it's harder to keep that red away from the rail. Missed it. It's not there. It's a reprieve for Kelly Eagan. And it hasn't covered the pocket either. It's a nice angle she's left now.
Yeah, just drop this in. She doesn't want the kiss off the yellow.
Cued that nice. Cued that really nice. Sweet.
No messing around.
Kelly Eagan back within 1 at 5-2. We were writing the death knell a little bit, but a couple of frames later and a couple of missed chances for Tilly, it has to be said. This match is right back in the balance. Ross Fernie and Gareth Hibbert. Looks like it might be closer than first thought. Ross Fernie is now only 2 frames ahead, 6-4 in that one. Don't appear to have been any other score updates from that room. It's very difficult to give you live scores when they're not updating. So apologies for that.
Clint's in a bit of trouble here. Looks like he's on the yellows. Kelly to break.
Yeah, Kelly has broken well in this game.
That's a great split and break.
Wow.
What a break.
Wow.
I feel like she needs to just take the time to look at these now.
Yep.
Make sure she gets his frame.
Yep. Has to take reds. The route is mapped already. Yeah, that's pretty good. They don't come a lot easier than this, to be honest. The only slightly twitchy shot, perhaps, will be the final red to the 8 ball. But if you get right behind it, it should be fine.
I think she's got this.
That's pretty perfect. Maybe an inch further than she'd like, but should be able to nip into this or play it off the side rail. Oh, no. Oh, Kelly Eagan.
A little bit too rushed there.
Yeah. I think it was just the shot before. I think she could have maybe dug into it and held the cue ball, got a bit closer to that last red. She ended up with one of those really sort of punchy angles.
She did punch at that one.
I think Tilly might be running for cover here.
She was plumb on the black.
She was plumb on the black. Yeah, you've got to get the red as well, though, unfortunately, in this game.
Got to make sure of the pot first.
I think Tilly's looking at safety here. She's just probably slightly concerned about.
Yellow goes.
Well, yeah.
I think she's going for this.
It's not great that she's left the double.
Cross double. She does go for the cross double though.
Yeah, she's going to have to then double the 8 ball, I think, because there's no way. That you can hold for the 8 ball. But Kelly will be very happy to be back at the table. I don't think she's quite hit that.
It's not too bad.
I don't know. I think Kelly can just now knock that awkward red out of balk and leave it very, very difficult.
The awkward yellow.
Yes, my apologies. Colourblind. No wonder I'm always knocked out in the first round.
Red on the table.
There might be in a shot's time.
And there's the awkward red. Nearly very well paid off.
What an effort. What an effort. That would have gone in the shot of the tournament highlight reel, that's for sure.
On table 8, Paul Vickers, Nick Powell. Paul Vickers, Nick Powell, table 8, please.
I'd like to have seen Tilly had a bit more confidence in herself there. I feel like she should have taken the yellow over the pocket.
Yeah.
To give herself better position to take the finish.
Position, that would have all been on.
Now
it's a little bit difficult.
Yeah.
I think she's looking to the plant now, towards the one in the bag.
It's just one of those, almost like she didn't want to open the table up for Kelly just in case something went wrong.
Yeah.
And I think that's not a great mindset to get into. She's okay here, but she's sort of chasing this finish now.
She is, yeah.
Whereas, had she used that first shot to get in good position, it would have been easy.
Yeah. It's a good pot.
That needs to slow up. That's pretty good. I have to say, I am being a touch harsh with that criticism because, to be fair, she's 2 frames away from a maiden title.
I think the nerves start coming in then.
But I think, you know, generally there's a right shot to play.
You wanted to take the one on the left first.
Yeah, again, even in this position, not taking that one over the pocket earlier has now made the black slightly more awkward to get onto. I mean, it's absolutely fine, but it is more difficult to play position off a ball that's that close to the pocket.
Just going to drop it in.
I mean, there's 2 or 3 ways to go about this.
Yeah,
I think
leave yourself a shot.
the important thing is just to commit to one.
I was about to say.
It's worked out okay, but it's not absolutely straightforward. But it is there. Tilly Edwards leads by 6 frames to 4. She is now 1 away. And not for the first time in this match, Kelly Eagan might be wondering what might have been. Marathon frame from Liam and Clint. I think this time it actually is a marathon frame.
Definitely getting their table time, aren't they?
Oh, what a shot. Well, yeah. I think Clint might have done the business there. I think that pot might have guaranteed him another frame. However, we do not know what the score is. Corey Rees and Mark Farnsworth are at 5 all, though. And Ross Fernie and Gareth Hibbert 6-4.
Looks like Gareth's going to win this frame as well.
Yep.
Soon to be 6-5.
Yeah, this is a big comeback, and not his first of the day. Gareth Hibbert was 3-0 down against Matt Steeper and ended up winning 8-4, I think.
Tilly to break. Could be the final frame.
Could be the final visit if this goes well.
Would be nice if it was a break dish, wouldn't it? Oh, it's dry.
It's dry, and I think the yellows are all there. That one in the ball area is a bit awkward. Does it pass the red? If it does, it's hard to see too many problems.
She's gone reds. That was a poor shot.
Yes. Yeah, what can she see from here? Is it a total, or can she see that red on the rail? Oh, wants that yellow to stay up. It has. Hand of apology goes up from Kelly.
She'll force her to take that yellow over the bag.
Yeah, I mean, does that... Does that yellow in baulk, the one in the middle of the table in baulk, if you like, does it go to the left corner? If it does, then these are all on.
It's going to go into them. Oh.
I don't think even a slow-mo replay will tell you exactly what happened there, to be honest. I'm still not
Highlight reel?
I'm not quite sure. Either way, it's a great chance for Kelly. Just wonder if that 8 ball goes to both corners or whether it just goes to the left one. That could make a difference.
That's a good shot. Just having a look at it now. She's got to get this perfect.
Yeah, this is such a key shot. There is a narrow window to land in here. And that, I don't think, is it. Is it?
I think she can pot it.
Just, maybe.
On the black.
But as you say, Mira, where does the 8 ball go?
In a pocket, hopefully.
Oh, what a shot.
Played that nice.
Giving her a chance. Doesn't want to be on the rail. Oh, I don't like where this cue ball's going to end up.
I think there's a straight in off there, isn't there?
It's close, isn't it? She's going to have to dig.
Room to dig down on that.
Yeah, she needs to, though, surely.
Well, she can cut it into the middle bag either, I don't know. Oh, she's missed it. She's made those awkward, though.
Yeah, that's slightly fortunate, you'd have to say. Just a bit. I think Tilly can quite easily hide the cue ball here, so she should be able to open things up for herself in the same shot. Depends how much of that black is visible and available.
See an edge of that? I don't think that's a total.
I would imagine it was. And that's a good return. Is it a total for Tilly? Not by the looks of things.
That's a good shot. I think she can see an edge of it.
I was going to say, is the pot on? If she can see an edge of it, it doesn't
Kelly,
need.
I think she's going to go for this.
It doesn't need to be that much of an edge to get the potting angle. And I think the way the cue ball's going to end up coming across, I don't think the right-hand centre pocket's in play here.
She does miss it, though. Do you think she's going to go into those?
Oh, she went for a double. Well, she's going to be in trouble next shot. That's for sure. Tilly can break out these yellows. She'd be better served, I think, if she just broke them out and
Yeah.
left Kelly an
force her
edge.
to move that black. Oh.
Didn't need to hit that anything like that hard.
No.
Bit of adrenaline, perhaps.
I think maybe she was trying to get the full snooker on the black as well with the white.
Yeah, but
Was it
she's,
needed?
she's
but
better not to
yeah,
be honest.
yeah, it wasn't
'cause
needed.
Kelly could get in behind.
Oh.
Now, is this the time where Tilly chooses to go, or is she going to play one more safety shot?
I reckon I'd play a safety here.
Well, she has, but it's an easy hit, and she's sent a yellow a bit more awkward. I mean, yeah, if I'm playing this, it's a bit attentional pockets, to be honest. I'm coming off the back rail and hitting that black as hard as I can and hoping it finds gravity in one of the pockets.
She has looked at the top. Oh, she's missed it.
Tilly's just trying to find that perfect opportunity. She surely has to move the two on the right hand of the table. Is she going to try and swing round, move these, swing round the table and come back for the one in
Then
balk?
if she moves these, then she's got a safety back up the top, hasn't she? To play a snooker again. So
Yeah.
I ended up the nicest. I would have liked that yellow on the rail to be off.
I think she should take that off now and send the cue ball up using
Yeah.
that. These are such frustrating moments for Kelly because she's coming back to the table knowing that she's 99% lost this game.
Yeah.
It's got her absolutely
Gonna hit
leather
it
this,
this
you'd
time.
think. Yeah, she got the hit.
Has.
I think she could have done with hitting it as hard as possible, to
Yeah.
be honest. Try and mess something up. Just try and make something happen. But for Tilly Edwards, this is her first real opportunity to get over the line in this
Looks like
final.
She's going to go for it.
She has to. You have to take these on. No, I think it's worth taking the left hand of the yellows now and topping up to get the one in balk, because if you were to get that wrong, you wouldn't really leave a shot on the 8-ball because both of the bottom two corners were covered. She's not seen it that way. She's gone the other way. That's a pretty good positional shot. This is perhaps just a touch thinner than perfect.
She's in between the two.
And as such, yeah. She's got to take the one to the middle, I think.
Is that cuttable?
I think it's cuttable.
She's going to go for the top one.
I'm a little bit worried about where the cube was going to end up here. Is she trying to screw this?
It's on a screw.
Good shot. Needs another. And really, this is frame ball, match ball, championship ball for Tilly Edwards.
Drop this in.
Oh, that's not there. That is not there. We're gonna go on. There's at least one more frame in this. Is there? Is there?
Kells, don't scare us like that. It might go the distance.
Well, just slightly careless from Tilly Edwards.
Yeah, I feel like she just lost positioning on that 2 yellows ago.
Yeah. And now...
This is definitely not the same frame. Doesn't say that.
No, it still says 5-3, but you're right. It's definitely not the same frame.
I'd love to know what the actual score is.
I would also quite like to know. I think the viewers at home would also quite like to know.
Corey Reese and Farnsworth 6-6.
Yep, and Ross Fernie 6-5 up on Hibbert now. Gareth Hibbert has launched another comeback. Ross Fernie with work to do there on that table as well. That furthest left of the yellows looks in a very awkward spot. Tried to move it now. That's not worked.
One bad spot to another.
Yeah.
For the ladies' event on table 10, please, Marianne Ward, Lauren Chandler. Marianne Ward, Lauren Chandler, table 10.
Clearly, one or both ladies have just gone for a break. Oh, no. Tell a lie, it's one. It's Kelly. I've just seen her walk past me. And she'll be made up. She'll be made up to still be in this. Yep.
She's a great potter.
Yep. Yeah, she's missed a couple of chances, but she's, in fairness, she's behind in this game, but she's probably had less chances than Tilly. It's borderline.
Oh, it's dry.
It's dry, and I mean, I think every will go somewhere. She's looking at yellow. She's made her mind up immediately here.
On table 7, please, Kevin Kirkham, Johnny McDermott. Kevin Kirkham, Johnny McDermott, table 7.
So problems for the yellows. Well, you've got the yellow in the middle of the table doesn't go to any of its easiest pockets. So it's going to have to be long one to the bottom left or up to the top right. She's plumb on that now if she wanted to, but to be fair, I can understand wanting to get rid of this first.
If she plays that yellow, one of the two yellows, into the middle bag, if she just goes into that red and pushes it out,
True.
I think she might be able to send it across to the middle bag.
She could go into it now, although it would be a risk. Oh, I don't like that.
Can she play the plant?
I don't.
That yellow onto the yellow?
I don't know. That it's possible.
No, I don't think she's looked at it.
I think she's got to take the one up the rail now. If not, hasn't she? Surely. Yep. Good shot. Needs to run. It's not bad, but she'd love to be on that other yellow in the bottom half of the table.
I think she's going to, if she takes it now and punches into that red, like I say.
Yep. I think that's the shot.
To then play that other yellow across. Ooh.
Not the yellow you thought, was it?
Other yellow.
Is she still on the yellow to the left centre? If she's not, she's in a world of trouble. I can't tell.
If she can just drop that in, she'll have that other yellow to the top corner and she could bring it back for the yellow down the rail.
Yeah, or the other way around as well. Could go either way. She's in between both now.
She's got not much space to cue on that ball either.
No. No, I think with having to hit that one thin, she might have been better coming down this way first. She's going for this, but where's the last yellow going to end up?
I think she's trying to put the white back where it is.
Yeah, this is
Close
tough.
to it.
Oh, this is a great shot.
Oh,
Needs to
that's
run.
trouble.
I thought it was going to go much further than that.
It did look like it had some pace on it, didn't it?
Yeah. So, I mean, this is a monumentally difficult yellow.
And then where's the white going?
I think you've almost just got to put all your energy into the
You
pot.
just got to go for this. Hope the white lands somewhere nice.
Twice across, it should be okay. No. We roll on. Every time it looks like this match is edging to a conclusion, something else comes up. And that's a
great
very good
snooker.
safety. Well, good luck, Tilly.
I was about to say, I don't know how you'd get out of this one.
I mean, if you can put an absolute ton
Aside.
of right-hand side on it, you might get two cushions. It's almost like
That's
a
what she's going
swerve.
for. Oof.
I mean, it was ridiculously tough, but I think she's hit that too hard. The side didn't
Yeah.
have time.
Great chance for Kells now.
Is there another twist in the tail?
She just needs to think about this now. I think she's rushing a little bit.
It's not the best. Again, you were right. It's just a little bit rushed.
Yeah.
I mean,
I feel like that could have just been popped off the cushion and
yeah.
left around the middle.
Yeah, now it's almost blocking the other
She's
two reds.
straight
You
on
can
that as
obviously
well, I
plant it, but
She's not got the right angle there to get the one on the rail. Oh, it's not too bad. got too much ankle to just drop that?
I think she's okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. This is crazy. I can't believe what I'm seeing at times in this game because...
The good thing is the black is around those reds.
Yeah.
That's a good shot, good recovery.
It doesn't get much better, does it, really? She only just caught that red. I mean, I think all Tilly can do really here is just make sure of the hit.
Yeah.
Try not to give away two.
She just needs to hit
Put the pressure back on Kelly. Because where that black's ended up does mean that that red is a bit awkward. This might make that. Might do.
Ooh.
Oh. Some effort.
She's still got a bit of a problem here. She's got to play one ball onto that one over the bag. It's where she can leave herself on the other.
You could just pick the cue ball up and...
I think she's going to play black onto red thread.
Move the black away.
But then... Ooh.
Well, I mean, she's lucky there, to be honest, that those two reds have ended as a plant.
Yeah.
And also, she's got a bit of a free go either way because the black has covered the yellow pocket if she goes this way. So she's got away with that. Surely we're going to a decider.
Just make sure she comes up the table.
Oh, no. She almost played that with check side.
She's going for it. Oh, she's nailed that.
Cue ball, cue ball, cue ball.
Oh.
That's twice in 2 frames.
What is she doing to us?
What's she doing to herself? It must be... There must be palpitations everywhere in that room at the moment. I mean... Right, Liam Dunster's at the table. I can tell you he leads by 6 frames to 5. We have had that score confirmed.
And it's finally correct.
Yes. Corey Reese and Mark Farnsworth. Well, it says 6-all, but someone's just finished, and I've not quite caught who.
Fernie's got his lead back.
Someone leads 7-6, and Ross Fernie is on the hill. 8-6 up against Gareth Hibbert, and he's at the table. So will Ross Fernie be the second man through to the quarterfinals, following in the footsteps of Mark Boyle? He's looking favourite at the moment, but it all could change yet. And here's Tilly Edwards breaking off in the decider. One more frame of pool to try and separate these two elite ladies. Tilly's best break of the match.
All the yellows are there. Is she going reds?
Yeah, I like that. I mean, these reds.
I think I prefer the reds now.
Yeah. Just the top of the reds, just that doesn't go to the left centre.
That one must pass the yellow.
So she could take it to the top right. She could take it to the right centre. I think it'll be top right, and I think it'll be now.
That's a confident shot.
Yep. Not over yet.
She's got a bit of an awkward angle if she drops that in the middle bag.
Yeah, it's just far enough off straight that she's drifting too far away from her work.
Just wondering if she could top it through and take the one down past the black first.
I think that might be the plan.
She did. No, she's screwing it back.
She okay? She is. But this is not an easy positional shot. It's got to get just past the 8 ball. So you want to play that last red into the right centre. It's easy to end up behind that 8 here. Easy to overdo it as well. Has she got it? I don't think she's there. It's so hard to tell. Oh, she's straight down. She likes it. And she can get to the bottom of the cue ball. This is the moment.
That's a great shot.
Tilly,
Absolutely plumb.
Tilly Edwards has had 3 golden opportunities to win this final. It's taken a break dish in the last frame to do it. Kelly Eagan, commiserations, a stirring comeback, but congratulations to Tilly Edwards, who is the IPA Grand Final Elite Ladies Champion of 2024. Mira, your thoughts?
What a great match. It went the distance.
It had everything,
I
didn't
hoped
it?
it went the distance.
You did. You asked for a final frame decider, and they provided.
Kelly had me on the edge of my seat there with the 2 blacks where she nearly went in off.
Yep. Yeah, I think she had everyone on the edge of their seats.
A great finish from Tilly there, though.
I don't think there's any edge on this seat left, to be honest. What a fantastic performance from both ladies. Commiserations to Kelly, but I'm sure she will be back on the biggest stage soon enough.
She will be.
And for Tilly, what a win. What a place to get your
She's
first.
finally done it.
Yeah, what a way to get your first IPA title at the Grand Finals. The biggest event of the year, barring the World Championships. It doesn't really get much better. So thank you for your insight, Mira.
Thanks for having me here.
It's been a pleasure.
Hope I wasn't too bad.
Not at all. But for now, we'll get over to the studio. It's time for the trophy presentation with Mark Pickworth.
Thanks, Dan. Thanks, Mira. And, got to say, what a fantastic final. A fantastic advert for ladies' pool. But I think, first of all, a round of applause for both players. Kelly, please come up, just have a few words. I know you're probably a little bit disappointed, but you've got to be super pleased, making the final. And you played some absolutely brilliant stuff out there.
Yeah, I've put in all the hard work over the last couple of weeks. One of my main goals for this weekend was to get to the final. We've put in a lot of graft, practicing with each other, doing longer races, and just put everything on the table. And I'm so glad that the consistency's paid off. Because I think that's one of my downfalls, to be honest, is my consistency. I'm up and down like a roller coaster. But I'm glad it's paid off this weekend. And I tried coming back, but breaking dish at the end there, you can't go wrong with how Tills plays, to be honest with you. So yeah, very happy.
I know on a personal note for myself, me and you, we've had quite a few conversations over this season. We're always, wanting to try and push you a little bit more. And today you've done that. You've got to be, super proud, and to put on a great performance like you did. Especially in front of the crowd as well. You must have been feeling it.
They're always brilliant, aren't they? They're always, especially when it comes to me and Tills, is impartial on both ends and who's supporting who, but the support that we get when we play each other is incredible. And you know, they get me through. I was obviously 5-2 down, and I thought, right, let's go again. So we've gone again. So yeah, it's the support and everything around it. It's just brilliant. And to be honest with you, I was quite nervous coming into the arena and everything, and I couldn't think of anyone better to play than Tills, so it made me more comfortable with Shield. So yeah, really happy.
And a couple of bit about them last two clearances. I mean, I was hanging off my seat in the commentary area, you know, and you know, what was going through your mind? Was you feeling a bit of added pressure because you was getting closer to Tilly?
No, I know, yeah. No, it's just every ball really. I like the confidence that I've had this weekend. It's just been through the roof, to be quite honest with you. I've gone to the table and gone, these are going in, instead of going, oh, what can I do? Or, you know, changing my mind a lot or having a conversation with myself. I've literally been focused and, yeah, confident. And that's what it's all about, to be honest.
Well, it's great to see you in the final, and you've played a major part in a brilliant final as well. Kelly Eagan, everybody. Tilly, first of all, well played. It's a bit of a habit, isn't it, you get into the elite final, and you know, you played some brilliant stuff, started off the final really well, and you know, thought it was going to be a bit of a one-sided event, but Kelly put on a great battle to come back at you.
Yeah, you know, I knew that's what she can do, so I know I had to be fully focused. We had a couple of, obviously, shots that I missed, but overall, happy to try and keep her at bay, really. So, yeah, but just extremely pleased for her.
You obviously had the disappointment of the final last time, losing out to Debs. Yeah. You know, but you know, when I watched you in the commentary, you know, you looked like you were super positive around the table. Is that something that, you know, lifted you from the last event?
Yeah, I really wanted this one. Obviously, it's a bittersweet moment with Kel in the final as well. But
bragging rights, is that what you're telling me?
But you know, 2 finals this year, so. I just didn't want to be a bridesmaid anymore, to be honest. So, yeah, really happy, and I think the experience being on the table as well helped. But yeah, happy.
And I know it's still quite early on, but what's your expectations for next season? You know, 2 finals. You know, surely you want to make 3, 4, maybe, you know, win 2 or 3 as well.
Yeah, so this would be the 3rd final this year, so it's just getting some more finals next year and actually winning a few. Got to take Deb off her perch sometime, don't I? So, yeah, and obviously same for Kel. We practiced really hard this year, and we've got a lot of targets, so really happy with it.
And you had a fantastic clearance in that final frame, but what was going through your mind when you just sat there, and Kelly may sit there as well? I mean, she had a few close cue balls going in off as well, but what was going through your mind?
It was actually quite clear, actually. I knew I've been hitting breaks really well this weekend, so I knew if I hit a good one and one went in, I had a good chance. And I knew that I couldn't miss because Cal would have probably cleared those yellows. So, yeah, just had to keep a clear mind to make sure I did it.
Well, you are a worthy winner. So, Tilly Edwards, you are the IPA Grand Finals Elite Ladies Champion, everybody. Well done. Kevin, another brilliant ladies final once again. And, you know, the way that they played the game, you know, is terrific to see that.
Yeah, an absolutely fantastic match. Credit to both ladies, and I think just typical of the Elite Series this year that it was finished with a break and dish from Tilly. I think for me, she's been we've got the established stars like Deb and Rachel, but I think, you know, if there's an award for the most improved player, I think she takes it, and thoroughly deserved a win this weekend.
You know, what's go through, because obviously this crowd gets closer and closer to the table, doesn't it? I'm not sure why they keep pushing towards the table, but, you know, there's some added pressure for these players, isn't there? Yeah, absolutely, but, you know, what we saw was great camaraderie between the ladies. You know, they're all encouraging each other on, and, yeah, there's a lot of banter out there, but all in good humour. But, you know, on the table, you know, they're the Warriors. You know, they want to win the titles, and it's Tilly that comes out on top. And a little bit about Kelly, because obviously you predicted at the start of the tournament, and whether that was you know, against her really, but you know, she's played really well to get to the final.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, I probably need to apologise to her for tipping her to win. But I think again, you know, she's one of these players that's really blossomed under the Elite Series, and I think, you know, certainly next season from Kelly and Tilly, I think we're going to be seeing them pushing a lot more for the silverware.
Well, thanks very much, Kevin. So that is one champion crowned. Who is going to be the next one? It's going to be the men's semi-finals next, but there's probably going to be a little short break, so we'll be back as soon as we can.
On table number 2, please. In the amateur event, Chris Kingham, Dale Lawrence. Chris Kingham, Dale Lawrence, table 2. table 14, please. Matthew Meads and Dave Sanderson. Matthew Meads, Dave Sanderson, table 14.
men's semi-final coming up. Live on the main TV table, going to be Mark Barnes against Ross Furman. For the semi-final, which will be going straight after that first semi-final. Mark Boyle is just awaiting the winner of this one. So some tasty matchups there. Possibly gone wrong. Kick this red. Not that he can. cue ball. Bother it.
Waiting Guy McLaughlin on table 15, please. Guy McLaughlin, table 15.
fortunate to fall on that one in the corner. Shot at this, real tough in it. There's that one down the cushion. And trying to get on the back afterwards. Far from easy. Trying to cannon into it. He got a put on it. Body language.
So the next match on the streaming table via professional semi-final, Mark Farnsworth and Ross Burney. So that's table 17, Mark Farnsworth and Ross Burney. Scoring against the match, 7 frames apiece. Table 16, please. Greg McMillan and Stephen Walker. Greg McMillan and Stephen Walker, table 16. On table 12, Sean Corkish and Stephen Finnegan. Sean Corkish and Stephen Finnegan on table 12. And on table 5, Paul Buchan and Callum Jackson. Paul Buchan and Callum Jackson on table 5.
3 or 4 minutes, we think. It'll be Mark Boyle. Mark Farnsworth against Ross Ferney.
When you travel to the Isle of Man with us, the action starts the moment you step on board. Get fueled up, arrive fresh, and raring to go. We take you there. Book now with steam-packet.com.
This is our isle. I'll rise. I'll dive. I'll breathe. I'll dream. I'll glide. I'll climb. This is our calm. This is our wild. This is our past. This is our welcome. This is our story. Shaw and Chinya I. This is our biosphere. This is our ordinary. And this is your extraordinary isle.
Semi-final on your screen. Mark Farnsworth against Ross Ferney. Farnsworth easily breaking off here. here now for Ross. Just to take this opening frame. And then his semi-finals also a race to 9. Morning. 2 players who were in that poll. Ianson and Ross Fernie. Definitely a chance of winning this event here. A good start for Ross. Capitalising on the in-off from Mark Farnsworth in this first frame. A couple of comments about my commentary. So, can all of you just not hear me, or just a certain few? I'm going to have a look into it just in case there's people outside. Let me know if it is improving. So Ross Fernie, even I can hear myself now. So Ross Fernie now taking that opening frame. He will be breaking in frame number 2 as well. Let us know if the commentary you can hear is any better back at home. Some of the checks that we're doing now, we think it is, but it's always best to have your input as well.
Frame 2, Ross Fernie to break, leading 1 frame to 0. Time running.
So frame number 2. Ross Fernie to break. Electing the cut break. Thank you, Spanner. Says I'm loud and clear now. Hope that's the same for everybody. Brilliant, thank you. I think anybody that's not hearing comms now, I think the issue is at your end. We have made some changes here, so definitely the issues are here, but we're sorted now. So let's enjoy these 2 semi-finals coming up, and then the final will be coming straight up after them 2. But this is one I've been looking forward to. Mark Farnsworth against Ross Fernie. You know, Ross Fernie's had a brilliant win there to beat Gareth Hibbett 9 frames to 6. Now a chance for Mark to level things up. Played that with a nice trace aside, just to give it a little bit of distance between the white and the red. So Mark's got a little bit of navigation here to do. Oh, he seems quite confident of what he needs to do. Yeah, just left himself a shot. So one good pot to level this match up in these opening frames. Nice pot. Just off the knuckle, but it went down, and that makes it one frame apiece. Back in just a minute or two, won't be a second.
On table 4, please, Charlie Hindley, Jason Gaines. Charlie Hindley, Jason Gaines, table 4.
Frame 3, Mark Farnsworth, break. Time 1 frame. Time run. Extension, please.
table 11, please. Gio Edgar, Dave Stratford. Gio Edgar, Dave Stratford, table 11.
Right, sorry about that, guys. Just had to run off, just sort of an errand or two. But I'll be back now for the rest of this semi-final. Yeah, so I ran off because on the scoring system that we use, it said that Liam Dunster had gone through 9 frames to 6. So I had to go in there and just make sure if that was a correct answer or not. I mean, they did tell me that was what was told to him, so but it's been changed now. Clint Ianson is into that other semi-final against Mark Boyle. He beat Liam Dunster 9 frames to 7. And, I thought I was going crazy one minute because I did do a bit of commentating on it. But anyway, it's all sorted now. Now back to this one. Mark Farnsworth leading 2 frames to 1. Don't forget, I can see the chat if you want to ask me anything, about the tournament or next year's tour. Quite happy to answer some questions. If, obviously, I can answer. Any help in you liking, subscribing our YouTube page, or sharing our posts, or even sharing this link to YouTube is much appreciated. We are trying to grow our brand still, and then we really can do it with the with you guys that's watching. Hope you're enjoying all the free coverage that we're bringing to you. SPR Mario Paul, how are you, matey? Yeah, it's gutted I haven't seen you here this weekend, but I'll see with the pictures you sent me. Looks like you've been super busy anyway. Looks fantastic, mate, I can tell you. Sorry I've not replied. It's a bit busy here, mate. But yeah, hopefully all of you guys at home enjoying this. 3 more matches left. This one, the next men's semi-final, and then the men's professional final will be coming straight up after this. Well, after these 2 semi-finals. And then we'll have to do it all again tomorrow, where 4 more champions are crowned. But plenty of pool left tonight. Hope you're all settled in, all sat nice and comfy. Don't have to go anywhere. I was talking to Mark Farnsworth earlier in the day, just after he'd finished his first match. He said he's been putting in quite a bit of time and effort into the game. And I know he's been playing a lot of tournaments in Scotland as well, so he has been really testing himself. He wants to get back in this winner's circle. You know, either getting the number 1 spot or being the world champion again. I know that's on his agenda. Seems to be playing some brilliant stuff. CJ asking if Mark Boyle's gone out. I don't know if he's gone out the building, but he's still in this tournament. He beat Craig Marsh earlier on 9 frames to 3. And now he's got Clint Ianson in the semi-final, which is straight after this one. So don't go too far, CJ, if that's who you're supporting. If you're wondering where my comms is gone, down fairway, he's just gone up. I mean, he's been on here since 2 o'clock this afternoon, so it's a well-deserved break for him. Fantastic stint. And then my other co-coms, Stephen Walker, aka Ali McCoist, as you all call him. I know he's got a huge following on the chat. But he is battling away in the amateur event. He really is. I'll keep you up to date with some of his scores. It's nice to see he's had a little bit of the run in one of the events now. So we'll have to. We'll see how that goes on. But he's doing okay. Bargemaster, yeah. I mean, if you're talking about Mark Boyle, he's pulled out the Open. Yeah, it's his boy's birthday tomorrow, so it's not a bad excuse, is it? But yeah, we'll miss him tomorrow, Mark. But hope he has a brilliant day. With his son tomorrow. Best English School asking, are you running comms on both semi-finals, just this one? No, the other semi-final is straight after this one. So we are with you all the way through now until somebody picks up the title. So this semi-final, then the next one, and then the final straight after. We're not going anywhere. So that's what I'm saying. Make sure you're comfortable. Get loads of biscuits in, bit of cake, or, plenty of beverages around. It's a great pot there from Ross. Obviously, a little bit unlucky the way that yellow's trickled up table, but that was the way he was, the direction he was hitting that yellow. So now he's got a little bit of work to do. What's he going to come up with here? Can he leave himself a double? Or don't fancy him trying to knock it out, because he'll probably track towards the black as well. He has got. Yeah, not sure about that shot, Ross. I think he should have just probably left himself a shot at a double. Instead, he's lost the frame. 3-1 in our trails. I think these are maybe open matches. Amateur matches. I'll have a look at that. Because the amateurs getting down to the last 16. And they're playing down to the semi-finals for tonight, because their semi-finals are tomorrow morning. Let's have a quick look. See if I can find something. Yeah, so anybody else wants to follow any of the scores, they're all on our website, ipapool.com. Or, you'll find some links on our social media pages as well. Yeah, so they're there's 3 guys are through to the quarterfinals in that. And the other matches are all underway in the last 16. So they're going to play one more round tonight. So playing it down. Oh no, sorry, no, they are playing the semi-final tonight. So they're playing down to the final. Yeah, so they've got plenty of pool left to be played in. But yeah, let's talk about my co-coms. Stephen Walker. Yeah, he's currently locked at 1 frame apiece against fellow Scotsman Greg McMillan. So I'll keep you up to date with that, but you know, he's in the last 16 now, battling away. You know, anybody that joined us early on, we saw Mark Farnsworth, you know, in this event. You know, he'd made a very light work in his first match, beating Andy Crow's frames to 1. And this looks like it's going in the same direction at the moment. 3-1 he leads here. This is looking like a good chance as well. I think it's a little bit, hasn't got, you know, the exact angle he needs here.
And on table 8.
Is he on it? I think he is. I think he's okay.
Brian Tisus and Liam Farrell on table 8, please.
Yeah, so we're currently at, what, 7:30 now? I mean, that's a poor shot there from Mark. Yeah, so we're currently around 7:30 now, so maybe the final, you know, probably get to us, say, around 10 o'clock. We just know how well these players play, though. You know, in these conditions with the cloth. Oh, he's missed that one, Mark. Chance then, lost Fernie to close this gap down to 1. So I suppose the tricky area, well, the only one is the yellows on the side cushion, but the one that's near the middle pocket, surely that just drops in nicely. And one links to the other, and then we'll link to the black possibly. So I think he'll just draw this back. A little bit shorter pace, but should be able to get, won't be able to get right behind this yellow into the left centre. But you'd expect him to get close to it. Just got to drop this in. Bit of pressure on this one. 3-1 behind. Nicely done. Nicely done by Ross Fernie. easily potted the black there. 3-2. That's our Steve Rhodes there. He's from the Isle of Man, Steve is, but he helps us throughout the whole of the he's one of the unsung heroes of the IPA. The amount of work he puts into every event is, well, there's no value to it really. He's irreplaceable. He does a lot of work for us. And without him, you know, without all the team, it's impossible to put on these events and impossible for them to run really well. So we do appreciate everything that everybody does. And Steve, as I said, plays a major part in that. Plays a bet pool as well, look. So, frame number 6, Ross Fernie. Looking dry, and it is dry. Didn't get a lot of power into that. Okay, well that shot couldn't do too much with the cue ball there. Didn't have the right angle, but he's left himself a shot. Does this red go? Yeah, we'll see from that angle that it does.
Alexandra Cunha and Vibrasco on table 10, please.
So one good positional shot, and then he'll open up this 2-frame lead once again. IG Dole asking, why does Mark not play on UP? I think you're best sort of asking him yourself. You know, I can tell you, but, you know, we're telling you why you don't play on it. He's got no plans to be on it next year either, so... You know, you will, when you tune in next season, he'll be on this tour. CPM 4-7. I said Clint was a favourite day one. Commentators doubted the young man. We'll see if Boyle can win. Yeah, you can never rule Clint out. I know he's always the fans' favourite, etc., but he plays some brilliant stuff, Clint does. very well established professional player. He's not been world champion for no reason either. Very talented boy. Playing some good stuff as well. It's nice to see him back in the latter stages now. Ladies amateur as well. That's played down to the final tonight. They're into the quarters now. So there's 2 quarters left to play, and then they play the 2 semi-finals tonight. Currently in the semi-finals, Becky Shardlow and Marianne Ward, and then the other 2 matches have just started. Also another event going off at the moment, the Open event, that's already started. Started at 11 o'clock this morning. Players are battling away. To round 2 to try and meet some of the professional players. Looks like Mark's going to make pretty light work of this one. Not wasting any time. Best English score says Boyle is a robot. Practical unbeatable. Tell you what, there's a few robots on this tour. Yeah, Boyle, has been one of the informed players this season, as Gareth Hibbett has. We saw glimpses of the best from Liam Dunster as well last tour. I think, he started off quite well here this weekend. It's fine margins for these players. It really is. And we know, obviously this match here, Ross Fernick, he can go on, and roll off 5 or 6 frames without the other player even knowing. So, yeah, all to play for. There's one of our partners, Raffle House. Plenty of prizes to be won on here. Obviously always gamble responsibly. But without these partners in place and supporting the tour, there really wouldn't be a tour. So we do appreciate, it's not just Raffle House we've got on board. We've got Supreme Tables on board, Sportswear, Aramith, Strachan, they all play a major part. Also Smart Rack, it does quite a lot. They all do a lot for us. CJ asking, are there any players what play on IPA and UP? The best way of me answering that, CJ, is that the answer is probably in a professional level is no, because UP don't allow any of their professional players to come over and play on our tour. I think that's one of their agreements. But us as the IPA, we allow our players to play anywhere. But times you'll find that both of our tours clash on the same dates, etc. It's no fault of ours. We get our dates out pretty well in advance, and already there is clash next year. But we had our dates out pretty early on, so they're out there. Ross Fernie is feeling a bit of extra pressure now. This 5-2 lead as well. He's obviously contributing to that. Just as we're all having a bit of a chat, I'm going to get someone else to probably chat to you as well. So far, any questions at him, but professional player Alan Robinson, he's just jumped into the comms, come and help us out, on this match. And it's always nice to have someone on your shoulder, just helping out with some of the thoughts behind players, patterns, etc. So, Alan, good evening. Welcome to the commentary area, a new commentary area as well.
Yes, first time.
moved.
So, yeah, good evening to you, Mark, and everybody else out there. So, I haven't seen the first few frames of this match because I've only just come in myself, so I don't know how it's been panning out.
Yeah, I mean, Mark's obviously 5-2 ahead, but Ross has had a couple of chances, so the scoreline doesn't really reflect the chances. In taking them, mopping them up, where Ross has played a couple of loose shots, and that's the reason of the 3-frame deficit.
Right.
And this is probably looking like going to 4 frames now. He's going to have a lead of 6 frames to 2. And when Mark Farnsworth does get a lead, he's hard to peg back, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a very difficult player to play against when he's definitely in front.
Yeah, anybody on the chat, if you want to ask Alan any questions and that, etc. Fire away. Make sure they're difficult ones as well, because he needs to be punished, I think.
What, for never being on here?
So a little bit about you then, Alan. You're quite happy with the way this season has gone. I mean, obviously you'd like a few more, positive results, but overall.
Yeah, I think it's just finding my feet. Where the first year has been professional status. It's just finding your feet, really. It's like when I first started as an amateur. You just build yourself into it. So I found myself getting into like semi-finals, quarters, last 16 in the amateur level, which got me into the top 16. Which gave me the opportunity to turn professional this year for the first time, and I jumped at the chance because if you're playing pool, you always want to try and play at the highest level you can.
Yeah, I think that's important, what you just said there. It is about being consistent, and if you're not consistent in these events, you get found out, don't you? So, you got to take some credit for that, being consistent. You just got to keep battling away, even though it's your first season. I've been through the ranks, etc. And you don't achieve it in one season.
No.
You've got to keep chipping away and just not get disheartened and just keep positive, really, because the results will come.
Yeah, I've been getting like 8.5s, 8.4s, 8.6s. So it's just 1 or 2 frames. So I'm making a couple of mistakes in the middle of the match. If I turn that round, then they turn into 8.6s, 8.5s to me. It's just that's how close it is sometimes.
Yeah, you've got to take the rough with the smooth sometimes as well, haven't you? So, yeah, it's not always bad, is it?
No.
I know we're always our biggest critic as well, aren't we? The way that we are as players and as sportsmen.
Yeah. And you're just competitive, aren't you? And you just want to do the best you can, so Ross needs to get next couple of, I know it's quite self-explanatory really, but he needs to get his hand on the table quite soon, otherwise this match is going to run away.
Yeah, he's a good front runner, isn't he, Mark? It's so hard to peg back. And when he's in the motions, especially when his break's working as well, he's not got the strongest break on the tour, he'll admit that himself. But when it's working for him, he's devastating.
Yeah, I watched him at one of the Grand Prix, the Welsh Grand Prix, and he won 8-0. Then it was 4 break dishes and 4 reverse dishes, so he played the perfect game. And it was, I think the guy couldn't do anything, he didn't even get his hand on the table. So we know what they're capable of.
Yeah. CJ just says on the chat, can't help feel like the fans are the biggest losers in that situation. Everybody wants to see the best of the best. I mean, we call it politics, don't we?
Yeah.
The politics in the game is, unfortunately, it might be there for a good few more years, and probably many more years. Might be around as long as our lifetimes. But we just try and put on the best events possible. And at the moment, players have got a choice.
Yeah.
And they make the decisions whether they want to go to one side or the other. But we'll keep doing our thing, and we're looking forward to next season. Looks quite positive, doesn't it, Alan?
Yeah, it is.
And we're looking at growing the event once again to making it bigger and better.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want too many more numbers because you know, you have to have bigger venues, more tables, and all of that. So, but we just want to get things right, and whatever we do, we want to make sure it's 100% right, so that then people at home see the quality of our product.
Yeah, it's the enjoyment of it for me. It always has been. Everybody plays to win, and they want to win, and they're disappointed if they lose. But for me, it's the enjoyment of it, and for me, I think most players just want to play. You know what I mean? And that's what it comes down to. It's not about the politics for me. I bother about the politics. It's just a matter about playing.
Yeah, it is. And Smiler says hi from New Zealand. Lovely to, hear where people come from, didn't they?
Yeah.
For Best English School, he says UP have adopted new, more difficult tables recently, tighter pockets. Has the IPA adopted these too? Well, I mean, our contract's with Supreme, so we won't be moving to a different table. It's Supreme's table. I mean, that they've said that there's going to be a new table release maybe next year. There's going to be more news on that. We haven't got full confirmation of that just yet. So, it's always exciting. So we'll see how that goes on. Yep, Supreme tables that we play on. I mean, they've been about years, haven't they, Supreme tables? And they're brilliant for, all of the, the clubs and, everywhere else, aren't they? Because they're just easy to, maintain, I think, more than anything.
Yeah, lots of different players like different tables, don't they? It's just your preference, isn't it? So, but I've always liked Supremes. I think they're the best tables.
Richard Mountford. When you pot the black from the break, no other boys go down. Do you win or lose the rack? Well, if the black is potted off the break, no matter what happens with the cue ball, it is a straight re-rack. There's no cloudiness. You just rack them. You just rack them straight back up. CJ, this is an interesting one from CJ. He says you definitely got the better cloths anyway. Strachan's so good to play on. I mean, we've been with Strachan, God, couldn't even put a number on the amount of years on it.
A lot of years.
It is a lot of years. Probably since I joined the IPA anyway.
Early 2000?
Yeah. Something like that. And, Strachan and Siminis, they're both the same company.
Mm-hmm.
But we use this Strachan 861. And that's been about years as well. And, it's got a bit of an identity called the IPA Blue.
Yeah.
And, which is nice that that's how it's known as, even though it is a Strachan 861. It's known as IPA Blue, so... And that was our identity, and it's done us some, it's been a good service for us, hasn't it? So, and we're still playing on it now.
Yeah, it's very good.
Yeah, no plans to move away from that, so we'll see how that pans out. But you like the Isle of Man? Anybody listening out there, just to give you your opinion about the Isle of Man venue?
Oh, it's fantastic when you get here. It just takes a while to get here for some of us, but the venue itself, it's been fantastic. Third year I've been here now, so and I've always loved it. There's plenty of stuff around the venue as well, and they've redone the bar in here as well, haven't they? Called, is it Lucky's? Or Lucky's?
Lucky's, yeah.
That's real good as well.
So that's a better break from Ross there. Got a bit more into that one.
We can do here. So looking at
first thoughts here on this layout. What's your thoughts here?
It might be looking at. I don't know if that red will actually go off the yellow to open the black up.
Yeah, I suppose.
If you can get to it.
Yeah, the red's not a problem, is it? It's just getting that black out, as you've already spotted.
he's just looking to see if the black goes into the opposite middle. He'd have to be really accurate with his cue ball there. I think the reason he's just took the reds there is just a bit more awkward, the yellows, to work out the pattern, I think, more than anything, especially around the black.
Yeah, when you're 7-2 behind, these patterns get harder and harder.
Yeah.
The pockets get tighter, the balls get bigger. Things sort of all become very difficult. And he's just got to try and keep himself together here. Race to 9, he's not quite on the hill yet, Mark. But he's got to get some frames on the board if he is going to put Mark under any sort of pressure.
Yeah, I think it's that situation where you just try and keep him off that hill as much as you can. Just keep clawing the frames back.
CJ says, agreed. I'm not mad on the colour, if I'm honest, but can't fault the way it plays. What do you think about the colour? I mean, did you, when we did the Champions Cup event, it might have been 3 years back, we tried a different colour, electric blue. Was you about then?
Yes,
did you play in that event?
Yeah, I did.
You did, didn't you?
I think I did, yeah. Yeah, it was good.
I mean, the electric blue, obviously it's a darker shade of blue. But, we got options of taking that colour on. We've also been asked if, we want to accommodate another colour. But we haven't taken that opportunity because we just believe that this is the way forward. It definitely makes us look a little bit different.
Yeah, I do like the grey, to be fair. I do like grey cloth. But I'm not sure if that's good for streaming. It doesn't stand out as well as the blue, I don't think, when you're watching it.
Yeah, I think these set of balls, because they're quite elegant colours, aren't they? You do need the right coloured cloth to play these set of balls. Yeah, so interesting point about the colours. I mean, it's nice that it's being recognised. It's better than the green.
Yeah.
No offence to any of the green tables out there, but it's always been called as the poor relation to snooker, isn't it? So there was a lot of reasons why we had our own identity.
Yeah, you just want to stand out a little bit different, don't you?
Straight away, Jacko says the cloth is brilliant, but I do miss the traditional green. Understand why it was changed, though. Yeah, it's changed more for telly purposes, I think, more than anything. So, interesting there from Freddie Woodier. Now Farnsworth does the cup break. Man to beat.
His break has got a lot better since he's been doing the cup break, to be fair. I don't know if I've not really talked about much, but I don't know if he was one of them players that was reluctant to change from the front break and he wanted to stay with the front break to prove that it would work.
Yeah.
But now he's changed. It's a whole different game with him at the moment.
Certainly is. There's something homely about the traditional green cloth from CJ. Well, everyone's allowed an opinion.
Yeah. I get it, that's traditional. I get that, yeah.
Even Tony has been asking, is the 861 even available in green? Do you know what? I think it is. I think they've got a choice of colours,
All right.
Yeah, I do. I think you go onto the website at Seminis and have a look, and you'll probably see it on there. I knew there was a good selection of colours. But yeah, just always worth a look. I'm sure it is. I might be wrong. I might have just got it mixed up with another brand or etc. But we'll see.
That's the first mistake I've seen Mark make since I've sat down here, I think.
Yeah, that's gone wrong, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Sean Broad says hello. Yeah, where are you, Sean? Haven't seen you for a bit, have we?
He's probably. I know he's got a newborn, hasn't he?
Oh.
So I know he dropped off the tour because.
It's not a bad reason, is it?
No, it's not. I'll give him that.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see you again, Sean. Anyway, so even if you just pop over for one event if you can. But yeah, look forward to seeing you.
Oh, is that a good? Is he on that a lot?
Good to hear from you as well.
Recovery.
Good to hear you still supporting by watching. But wow, what a shot that is!
That's a great recovery, that. You're not going to keep him off the hill if he's going to play shots like that.
No. There's only one result with this one, isn't there?
Yeah. There it is. 8-2.
Got to be one of the shots of the day, that one. Brilliant.
Hello, Sean.
Yeah, as you said, yeah, new baby forces retirement. Forces retirement. I'll be back one day. So what is it? Come on. You're saying it's retirement, and now you'll be back one day.
The missus put the foot down there.
Yeah, I think there's something missing in that statement. In yeah, good to hear from you, Sean. Tony Raspin thinking about getting his table recloth. He's getting the 861. If you do, you won't be disappointed. Definitely not. Oh boy. No, that's definitely somebody from your neck of the woods.
Yeah,
is that Lucky Robbo?
I think that
is that your nickname?
No.
No, it's not.
No, he's just making it up now.
You're a bit blessed, are you? Is that what it
I
is?
must be.
Yeah.
It's all the friends I've got, you see, that's what it is.
Well, that's not one of your friends on there, but is it?
That's Hull boy. I think that's Darren Sunman, I think.
Oh, he's been named. He's been named. Another cut break there from Mark Farnsworth and another successful break.
Yeah, it's not looking good now.
Again, did you say that's a bit of a loose shot there?
Yeah, I think he's tried to catch it full ball and play on the one at the top right. And it looks like he's got a kick. And the white ball cleaned. It's very rare you see kicks nowadays, I think. We don't see many now.
Yeah, do you think that's just down to the condition of the balls, the tips, the chalk? There's a number of reasons.
I think it's a chalk. I think the chalk's like developed over the time, and I think it doesn't seem to stick to the ball as much.
I know there was a program about the kick on the cue ball, wasn't there? Years and years ago. I mean, it might have been Panorama or something like that. I don't know. I can't remember that far back. But they never got any conclusions from it.
No.
They couldn't work it out or the reason why. You know, because it could have been down to temperature or, you know, the type of room and all of that.
Who's got the best cut break, Farnsworth or Boyle?
Yeah.
I know that. I know. I know it is.
We already know. You got somebody else that's not named on there?
Me?
No, is there somebody else?
Definitely not me.
No. But yeah, I mean, Mark Boyle. This is the pace. It's the pace that he gets out of it. It's ridiculous.
It's definitely Boyle. Farnsworth, I think.
He's getting better.
Yeah, he's getting better.
He's definitely practiced at it. 100%. I think he admitted it to me today. Only a little bit admitted. But he did admit it a little.
He doesn't admit anything, really.
No, it's hard to get anything out of him. He don't give anything away, does he? Everything close to his chest. Very nice words there from David Tabret. IPA does it right, well organised, best rules, format and presentation. Well, thanks very much for your compliments.
Thank you, David.
And as we're saying all of that, it's looking like this match is over.
Yep. Yeah, he's been solid all the way through that match. He's played very well.
Well, I'm going to leave you there, Alan. Thanks very much. I'm going to have a few words with Mark anyway. So, but thanks very much for joining me. Hopefully you're going to stay in for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I'll come back in for the next game. What's next game?
Mark Boyle against Clint Ianson. Do you know him?
I don't know. I've never heard of him. All right, yeah, I'll be back.
Okay, right.
Cheers.
We'll leave that there, and I'll meet you around at table side. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, and I'm here with Mark after a pretty comfortable 9-2 victory there against Ross. I mean, at the start of the match, Ross good win against Gaz, so we thought probably a close affair, but pretty much steamrolled him in the end.
Yeah, I got kicked off first frame, and then after that I think it was just basically one-way traffic. He struggled a little bit with his break, and every time he came to the table I think it was a little bit awkward, but I seemed to settle really well and I felt dead comfortable. I was breaking pretty alright. Positional play was pretty solid, so I just didn't feel as if I was going to make mistakes. I missed that black up the top early on and just totally took my eye off it. Really bad shot. Frustrated, but then obviously settled back down again. So delighted with the win.
And obviously coming into the event, this is one of the big events on the IPA calendar, probably second to the world, certainly in terms of prize money. What were your thoughts coming into the event and your preparation? What was that like?
Yeah, to be honest, I've been playing pretty well the last few months. I've just been getting, I came up against people playing brilliant against us and just haven't had a look at important times. And sometimes you get in the habit of winning, and I've been playing well. I felt comfortable. I haven't been overdoing the practice, but when I've been practicing, I've been confident. I've been playing well. I've been comfortable. And then the last few tournaments, I've still been getting down to the nitty-gritty at times, but then I've just felt as if I haven't had the rub of the green at times, rub of the blue at times. But the game, I think I've been pretty happy with the game for the last few months, to be honest.
When we got to the quarterfinal stage, it was 8 out of the top 9 in the rankings that were in the quarters. Were you looking at that and thinking, yeah, this is what it's all about?
Yeah, to be honest, I never really had a look at the draw. I know once you get the quarterfinals, you know you're going to be playing a good player. I had a good match with Corey. On the outside tables, I was 5-2 up, made a mistake, and I really should have been 7-5 down. I went 6-5 down. He's just got himself in a little bit of a world of pain. Sometimes he does. I think he took a little bit too long. Give us a sniff, and I managed to win the match. So, and then against Ross, you know he's dangerous. You just got to be on your guard. And fortunately, everything went in my favour.
And the second semi-final, 2 players you know very well.
It was always a 6-all. How did that finish? Obviously, Clint must have won.
I think it was 9-7 to Clint. Yeah, it was 7-6 down.
2 fantastic players, so I've got a bit of a breather now. And then obviously watch them battle it out, but going into Mark's probably slight favourite, but Clint's as good as anybody on his day in it, so it'll be a good match to watch. And then obviously I'll be looking forward to the final.
You've won pretty much everything in the game. You've won the biggest titles. What does it mean to you, if you can win the title tonight? Where would this rank in your tapestry of titles that you've won?
Yeah, I think everyone's important as you get a bit older. You start to enjoy them a little bit more. You take them for granted. Obviously, I went through a spell a few years ago, and another thing I think you probably commented on most of the titles I've won for the IPA. And obviously it's going to be sad to see yourself go. But at the end of the day, it's been a pleasure being part of the journey. But like you say, every tournament's important, and then you want to win again, and you miss winning tournaments. So at the end of the day, it's still got a tough match to play in the. I'm looking forward to it, and I'm going to enjoy it, and hopefully I'll be able to win the trophy.
When you were speaking earlier with Mark, you were saying that you're enjoying your pool again. I know you've gone. What is it about this period of time that's got your enthusiasm back again?
Again, I think it's probably the fact of I dipped out of it a little bit, and I was getting frustrated with the way I was playing and just everything. Really, I wasn't enjoying the practice. And to be honest, I'm not playing anywhere near as much as I used to a number of years ago. I used to more or less not so much live on the table, but I feel as if I can just play maybe once, twice a week and feel comfortable. But again, as you get a bit older, you just don't know how long you're going to be able to compete for. So I had a little bit of time away, missed the events, came back, and I've enjoyed it since. I think since I've came back, I've getting a bit hunger back, and I don't want to lose matches. I sort of probably the last few years I've lost a few matches through not digging in enough. So probably done us a bit of a favour.
Well, Mark, there's no sign of anything stopping just yet, and thanks for your thoughts, and good luck for the final tonight.
Thank you.
Well done. Mark Farnsworth takes his place in the final. Who will he play? Well, we have got another mouth-watering semi-final coming up. I didn't see you sneak in there, Mark. And Mark Pickworth, 9-2. Pretty dominant performance there from Mark Farnsworth.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, Ross had chances early on to try and keep it a little bit more even, but when Mark gets into his into the zone a little bit, it's hard to really keep up with. He made a couple of positional errors, but it's the way that he goes about getting that next shot right, and he just gets straight back into position and, devastating with it.
Yeah, so he takes his place in the final, and what a semi-final we've got coming up now. It's another mouth-watering clash. Mark Boyle and Clint Ianson.
Yeah, this is going to be memorable. I think it's nice to see Clint back here in the latter stages. You know, he's going to be up a very tough task against Mark Boyle. You know, Mark Boyle, you know, he's been quite a consistent player throughout the last couple of seasons. You know, and he's not number one for any reason. But Clint, you know, he's got a score to settle one. You know, he wants to get back into the winner's circle, and there's no better person to do it against, and that's against Mark Boyle.
Event on the IPA calendar, and at the quarterfinals we had 8 of the top 9 in the quarterfinals. It just shows that, you know, cream does rise to the top.
Yeah, it really does, and it just proves that, you know, they've all put the time and effort in. They all want to do well here at the Isle of Man, and as you say, you know, to have all the top seeds within that quarter-final lineup is unbelievable. And here we are with another tasty semi-final clash.
Absolutely. Well, that is coming up in the next few minutes, so we're just going to take a quick minute break, charge your glasses up, get the kettle on, whatever you need to do. But join us again in 5 minutes. See you shortly.
When you travel to the Isle of Man with us, the action starts the moment you step on board. Get fueled up, arrive fresh, and raring to go. We take you there. Book now with steam-packet.com.
This is our isle. I'll rise. I'll dive. I'll breathe. I'll dream. I'll glide. I'll climb. This is our calm. This is our wild. This is our past. This is our welcome. Shore and Chinya Eye. This is our biosphere. This is our ordinary. And this is your extraordinary isle.
Is David Jeffries in the room, please? David Jeffries. On table 1, please. Eddie Roberts, Andy Talkman, and Eddie Roberts, Andy Talkman, table 1.
Good evening. Looks like we're only a few moments away now from this. Join me once again, Kevin. Good evening once again.
Good evening, Mark. Good evening, everyone. Yes, great to be in the comms box on my penultimate day here at the IPA. And what a way that, to finish on with, the quality that we've seen throughout the day from these great players. It's it's days like today that make it all worthwhile, isn't it?
It certainly is. And this is going to be as good as any match. Mark Boyle against Clint Ianson. Scotland against England. Not the best to start there for Clint. Dry break. Not what he wanted.
Yeah, the break's going to be key for Clint. He needs to make sure he gives himself a maximum amount of opportunities. He's obviously playing well. We beat Liam Dunster 9-7 from 7-6 down, and Liam Dunster was playing very, very well indeed. So that is a very good win from Clint. But Mark Boyle, he is the #1 player in the world right now. And he needs to probably play even better than what he did in his quarter-final against Liam if he's going to take his place in tonight's final against Mark Farnsworth.
Yeah, I think a bit of the chat there. Definitely, there is a bit of a break up of the stream. It's down to some really old-fashioned solid walls. God.
Yep, tomorrow is my last day here at the IPA. It's been an eventful 13 years.
Eventful is definitely the word, isn't it?
We've come a long way in that time. It's not all been plain sailing, of course, but you know, we've overcome the challenges. And yeah, the IPA is in a very good place going forward, and you know, the new guys, new team that's come on board, it's in very, very good hands.
I think that's what was important for you, Kev, as well. You know, the last day had to come sooner or later, but it was important that you handed it over to the right people.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, when I first set out, I didn't expect to be doing it for this long. So I've done it a little bit longer than I thought I would. But like you say, you've got to wait for the right people at the right time, and you know, that time is now. That time is now. So yeah, I'm going to be working on some other projects, which I'm pretty excited about. Potentially some connections still with the IPA. Obviously, I'm going to be supporting the new team when they need me, if they need me, you know, in the background. But yeah, it's time. It's time after 13 years to for another team to build on what we've done and to keep taking it forward, which I have absolutely no doubt they will do.
Yeah, Barge Massey asking if I'm staying. Yeah, the answer is yeah, I'll be here next season in a different role. That was just down to a bit of my choice, but I want to, you know, obviously see the IPA succeed. I want to obviously continue doing what I'm doing now and bringing to you now. And they're happy to keep me on, you know, and I think it's important about, you know, transition. You know, when you hand over, you just can't, all of you just walk away, you know, because it will fall down. So yeah, I want to stay on and keep building, and we'll see how next year goes to see what happens after then. But you know, I'll be here for all of next season and helping the new team, and obviously still some of the previous team in building what we've got already built.
Yeah, I can confirm that I will definitely be at the Isle of Man next year, but I will have my golf clubs rather than a microphone.
There's no wrong with them golf clubs. I might have to bring mine as well.
Wow, what a break. What a break from Mark Boyle.
Well, if he continues to break like that, Clint is going to be in some trouble. If anything, it's a little bit awkward. I think that red is pretty hidden behind that black. So that might be a bit of a challenge. Yeah, don't worry too much about this stream. It is being looked into. Sure, it will be sorted soon. Yeah, it's not been like it all day, so obviously something's changed, but we'll get on top of it.
So the new team will be headed up by Stephen Allison and Paul Corrigan. Very, very experienced, knowledgeable people. They'll be looking to put their mark on things next season. Already got new changes to the formats, prize funds and entry fees. So yeah, so lots of exciting new stuff coming along.
Yeah, I think there's some exciting times for 2025. mean, there is still another tournament to go after this one, Kevin. They're in the Masters ranking event.
Yeah, the Masters. Unfortunately, can't make the Masters this year. I will be on my holidays. I will be on a beach in Jamaica somewhere. So unfortunately, pretty cold Scotland will not be on my agenda, but I shall be tuning in when the wife's not looking.
Remember that travel back from the Masters? I think it was 2 years ago. Did it say like -10 when we was driving home, and the snow was, couldn't even see like a metre in front of our headlights, could we? Oh, horrific. But, you know, that's what we do. I don't know why we're crazy, aren't we? We're absolutely crazy.
Yeah, Scotland in December. Never been known for its fine weather. But one thing's for certain, there'll be some fine pool on show. Always a great season-ending event. Up at McGoldrick's. What a fantastic club that is as well. If you've never been, get yourself up there. If you're not playing, come for a watch. A couple of days in Glasgow. Christmas markets and all sorts up there, weren't there?
Yeah, it was. Fantastic. They get all the weather as well, though.
I know we're only 2 frames into this match, but Mark Boyle is looking at his imperious best.
Yeah, when he is breaking well, the alarm bells will start ringing. And, leading 2 frames to 0 already. A great start from Mark Boyle.
Yep, Nathan Wilbur on the chat. Hopefully see you back next year, Nathan. Been a tough first year for you. But hopefully you're on the road to recovery.
See Barge Master saying he remembers Mick McGoldrick on the tour back in the days. Is that obviously a bit back then as well for you?
Yeah, I don't think I ever played Mick. I mean, I saw him a few times. I mean, when I sort of knew him, he was a great commentator, if I remember rightly. And yeah, I know he's a legend north of the border. Oh, Clint's fired the white off the table. He's just trying to get extra power into his break, and that's caused him to send the cue ball onto the ground. I mean, he could go for either colour here. It's just how he sees it.
Fabio asking that, will anything change with the tours of the new team? I mean, they've already announced their new formats and etc.
Yeah, I think in terms of the entry fees and prize money, it's sort of a bit of a reset. Really, we've sort of kept the entry fees quite low. Really, I think the entry fees for pros are the same as what they were maybe 10 years ago. So I think there's just been a bit of a reset, really, and so yeah, obviously, if entry fees goes up, prize monies goes up as well. So all good. But entries are capped for next year. We're just trying to, make the tours more manageable and, not have early starts and late finishes. Spaces are going out. They'll definitely be full by the end of this year. Absolutely no doubt about that. Such has been the popularity over the last, certainly post-COVID, the numbers on the tours have been ridiculous. We've had to close the doors on some events, and with 30, 40 people on a waiting list, that's how popular the events have been.
Yeah, I mean, we wouldn't have heard about it, closing the entries, about 8 weeks beforehand, weren't it? It was ridiculous. But that's what we had to do last season. It'll be just the same for this coming season.
And as expected, following that foul break from Clint, Mark duly clears up 3 faultless frames to take a 3-0 lead, and not much Clint can do at the moment, but he certainly can't afford any more breaks like that, otherwise this match could be over in a hurry.
Yeah, and he's going to need some chances off the Mark Boyle break, and after the first one we've seen from Mark Boyle, you're not sure where them chances are going to come from if that continues.
Yeah, good to know that hopefully Nathan will be back for the Worlds. Fingers crossed for you there.
Yeah, that'll soon come round. It's only a few months away.
Yep. I think all the details for the Worlds will be out next week. We've obviously announced the dates, but we'll get all the details out pretty much similar to last year. I don't think there's any proposed increases in entry fees or the hotels. It'll just be as it was last year with the 15k to the winner. So, but we'll confirm all that next week, as well as confirming the details for the grand finals for this event for next year. Well, there's a glimmer of hope for Clint Ianson. A dry break, a rarity from Mr. Magic. So yeah, hopefully we'll get all the details out for the Tour 5. Just need to get things signed and sealed. But assuming all goes to plan, we've got some a great announcement for the grand finals for next year.
See Fabio put on there, look, have the number of players dropped since Ultimate Pool being introduced? To be honest, it's probably...
Well, they've gone up.
They've gone up, yeah.
They've gone up.
I mean, it's nice for players to have a choice, and you know, it's nice that the game has probably grown. If anything, it's grown for both parties.
Oh, it's a bit defensive there from Clint. Obviously, not trying to push the boat out there. Alan Spedding asking if I'm still playing. Absolutely not.
You saw him yesterday, and the answer is no.
Absolutely not. I haven't played for 10 years, really. So, no. Other things that I want to focus on. So it'll be interesting, this. Clint has basically said, there you go, Mark, have a go at them. And I don't think Boyle will need a second invitation. So it's going to be interesting to see how he goes about this finish. He's got a few challenging situations, but the form he's in, you just cannot write him off. You can sort of see the pattern that he's looking at here. I think if he can get this white in to the right-hand side of these two reds near the black, get that white into that area. There is pockets for those two reds. Yeah, now McKenna commenting on the Supreme tables. Obviously great to have Supreme on board. And I do know that for the World Championships in February, they will be launching a new colour table for that event. Again, more details will be coming out over the next few weeks as everything starts to be put into place for next year and the next few years.
Fabio asking it, will there be a tour at Satana Club? Does he mean Santa's Club? I'm not sure.
Well, there definitely won't be a tour at a club.
No, that's something that we've never done, is it? We've done events at clubs, but we've never done an actual tour. We're always based at hotels. There's no plans to move out of hotels, definitely for next year anyway. And
it'll just drift past it. He'll want an angle. I think he was looking for an angle on this one into the left centre just to try and send the white into that cluster, but he's not on it, so this has got a little bit complicated now.
Yeah, no, looking at the chat, sounds like the stream has been lost by a few of you. I mean, we haven't lost it, so it's definitely still live here. I know it's live on the table, but we're watching it from a screen in another room, so it hasn't lost at our end. Just need to try and understand a little bit more from that, but we'll try and keep you up to date, so keep listening in if you can. But Clint is looking like he's trying to get the black out. I wouldn't say it's fell too nicely, to be honest, Kev, would you?
Well, I think he's now got a chance. I mean, this is a thin one. If he hits it thin, I think the white is going into the black and the red in the area. And that has worked out an absolute treat. Well played, Clint Ianson. He's going to get his first frame on the board. In the black goes, and he will be mighty relieved.
Yeah, it looked like that frame was going to get away from him as well, but he's got a frame on the board. It was so important to make sure he got that frame on the board, and here he is now back in this match. But I'm sure he's breaking in this one as well, isn't he? In this next one.
Yes, Clint won the lag. He certainly needs to make a better job than his last break when he sent the white off the table.
Fabio asking, please come back to South Africa. Must have been about the World Series, was he? Yeah, you went, didn't you?
South Africa, yeah. What a trip that was. 2016. Timeout Sports Bar in Joburg. Yeah, great experience. I know the guys still talk about that now. Yeah, we'd love to come back one day. It'll definitely happen. It'll definitely happen. Well, the break troubles continue for Clint. Straighting off. Just when he's got a start in the match, and then he fires the white into the corner pocket. I mean, he'll be so frustrated, that Mark.
Yeah, he will be, and especially if Mark goes on to set this frame as well. He's got to get this break under control, and he needs to do it sooner rather than later before this match gets too far away from him. But you do feel that Mark's going to punish him now once again.
Yeah, Aidan Joseph and Clint in the final of the event in South Africa. I know the South African team beat the IPA lads in the team event. Well, if he's not on that red into the top left, this could be a little bit tricky. If he can just get through. But another little roll and he'd have been in no man's land.
Yeah, looking at our camera, it doesn't look like he's on it.
You can tell with the body language that he was on it.
Yeah. Plenty of room. Just looking at this amateur draw. Been some new names in there. Apart from Gio. You know, who's going to be getting into the amateur final? It's going to be interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, Declan O'Callaghan, good player. Steve Wall, good player. Gio Edgar, good player. Lots of talent on show in the amateur event as usual. But they've all got to stop Gio. He's the clear favourite there.
He's miles ahead in the rankings, and he's had a brilliant first season on the amateur ranks.
And in the ladies' event, in the ladies' amateur grand final, Becky Shardlow, she's in a semi-final. She plays the winner of Louise Shepherd and Claire Biddle. And then the winner of Alexandra Cunha and Viv Rusko will play Marianne Ward in the other semi.
Yeah, Alexandra, you know, she's won a few IPA events, so she's no stranger of being in the latter stages.
Leading 4 frames to 1. Time on. Extension, please.
So, okay, on table 12 in the amateur then, quarterfinal, Gio Edgar, Stephen Walker. Gio Edgar, Stephen Walker, table 12.
Yeah, we're just having a few little technical issues, and I think we're okay at the moment, we're stable at the moment, but what we're going to do is, after this semi-final, we're going to take a 10-minute break, and we're just going to move a few wires about and get everything absolutely perfect for tonight's final. So just bear with us.
Yeah, I know it's frustrating back at home. It's frustrating for us as well, just seeing obviously that your frustrations, but trust me, we'll be sorting it out. And hopefully we'll get a bit of positive news that it will be sorted. We're all quite confident here, but we do just need to bear with us for this one.
Apparently we suffer from a lot of a lack of polished professionalism.
I'm sorry that you think that way, Roger.
I don't know any other streams that you can get for free that offer this level of quality, but anyway, I'll leave that one with you. Everyone's entitled to an opinion.
Yeah, I think at this venue, Kev, we've had a layout change, haven't we? You know, the hotel, they've completely renovated one of the rooms that we had.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's a fantastic room, don't get me wrong, but we're not allowed in it. Yeah, that's been the challenge for us at this tour. You know, we're into a new layout. But you know, we do always keep trying. We don't accept it. But we will overcome it, definitely.
So 5-1 Mark Boyle, and the Clint Ianson break has been pretty much the story of this match. One off the table, one in off and one dry.
Yeah, it really has, and you know, Clint's got to come with a solution, but it's 4 frames on getting beat here, so it needs to come good very quickly. You know, this actually needs to be a game of 2 halves. But the way that Mark's breaking, and he's, you know, it's not 100%, you know, success rate, but when he gets it right, it's devastating. And he's getting it more right than wrong at the moment, and that's the reason the 5-1 scoreline.
So, Clint Ianson, his 4th break of the match. What can he do to get this break firing? Here we go. It's a great split.
Oh. First glance doesn't look great.
Yeah, I mean, he's a bit unlucky there. You know, he's just the cue ball's just got wedged in by a couple of balls, and I think the best he's got, here is a plant.
I mean, everybody's close to, could tap that into left centre. It depends how close he is to it. Yeah, big shot here.
Is he cutting the yellow back?
He was forced into that, but as you said, Kevin was a little bit unlucky to land there.
It's such fine margins between these players. And it's just not going Clint's way at the moment. I mean, Mark's obviously going to go for yellows, I think, here, but he's got a little bit of work to do. This yellow at the bottom end of the table. Don't think it goes in to the corner pockets. It may well do. It's difficult to tell from here. Yeah, that's right, CJ. Got to agree with you there. It is a big ask to pull out a big double when you're under it. And he's had very little table time in these 6 and a bit frames. Well.
No, I didn't expect to see that miss, did we?
We're all a little bit shell shocked at that one.
Yeah, but these are the chances that Clint's got to take as well. You know, he's obviously got a little bit of frustration out there as well, so it's just about how he controls some of that. You know, he is a top player.
If you're watching, don't forget to give us a like, give us a thumbs up, share the stream, subscribe. One or all would be appreciated. Just lets us know that you know, you're there.
He's sticking in there, Clint, isn't he? This is a big shot as well.
So he needs to make the pot, get the black out, and get on a red.
He's on a red. It's not an easy one. He's got the black out.
I say he's done 2 out of 3 there.
Yeah, he has. Not out the woods yet here. He's got to cue this like a dream. Evil.
It's not hit it.
Yeah, he accelerated a little bit on that one, didn't he?
Needs to punch it in a little bit more. Handed the table back.
So that was one of them shots when he had to hit it pretty much perfect pace. Cue it perfectly to get the direction of that red ball to go into the pocket.
I think, you know, we talked about the World Championship details coming out and the Grand Final details coming out. There'll also be details, I think, in the next few weeks around the 2025 Amateur Series.
Yeah, that's going to be bigger and better than last year as well, isn't it, Kevin?
Yeah, it's coming out in new format to last year. We've learnt the lessons from last year. So we're going to make a few little changes, but yeah, that will be starting early next year, the Amateur Series. Keith Robertson won it this year.
Yeah, I know you had a lot to do with that event, Kev, and I know you'll have a little bit of input into next season as well. You'll be assisting with a little bit of that, maybe.
We'll see.
You know you will.
Oh my word! Neither player. What's going on in the 7th frame?
What's happening out there?
I think Mark Boyle's missed more pots in this match than he's missed in all the other rounds put together. He did say the table was playing tough.
Yeah, he did mention that in his interview, didn't he?
Oh, that needs that to slow down. He was holding his breath a little bit there, but it's absolutely landed perfect. I think he's only really got it in top left corner. It just depends how close he can float this cue ball to that black. Doesn't want to touch it. Just wants to get underneath it. And he couldn't have played that any better.
No, especially when he's back up against the wall. He's been putting under all types of pressure.
He's okay. Cue ball will run into that yellow near the centre pocket. No problems. In it goes, and Clint Ianson gets an incredibly scrappy frame on the board. Narrows the gap to 5-2. Can he get a bit of momentum going? It's going to be Mark to break, though.
Yeah, it is. He's going to need some dry breaks off Mark if he is going to get back in this match in any shape or form. But there's been a few kinks in the armour of Mark. You know, missing them couple of pots there. ones we never expected him to miss.
A couple of pots there that took us all by surprise. I think he's just reminding us that he is human and he's not a robot. It's always nice just to be reminded every so often, isn't it, that there is hope for us all.
Yeah, I know. Some person said on the stream that, you know, when Mark Boyle is on it, he is a bit of a robot. And you know, I did sort of reply to that, saying, you know, there's a few robots on here. When they're in the motions, they're unplayable, aren't they?
Yep. Yep, they're all great players. Just Mark Boyle has just been more consistently great than anybody else on the tour this year. Although when you look at the one-year ranking points, something I was looking at earlier today, you know, Boyle's ahead. I think it was 187 points. But Gareth Hibbert and who was this? Who was the other player? With 20 points, Mark Farnsworth. Yeah. We're 20 points behind on 167.
Yeah, it proves about the consistency for them players.
But it's a dry break from Mr. Magic, and this is exactly what Clint needs. He wants to get a quick frame on the board against the Mark Boyle break. 5-3, breaking dish himself, 5-4, game on.
Yeah, the scoreline looks a little bit more respectable. So, you know, 5-1 down, looks like he's dead and buried. But yeah, as you said, Kev, he takes this one and converts his break on the next one. All of a sudden, he's within one frame. You'll probably see Clint, he might just pick up the pace a little bit. You know, get an extra spring in his step, and all of a sudden, you know, as you've just said, Kevin, it is game on. But the momentum, it needs to stay with Clint. You know, he's going to need a ball off his break, and his break's not been the best.
Yeah, he's got a tricky positional shot here now. He's got an area sort of near that left centre pocket where he needs to put this cue ball. Got to watch the enough. So went a slightly different way, cannoned into the red. That looks quite nice. I think he can put this one into the right centre and send that yellow ball towards that right-hand corner pocket. Can he do that? He doesn't want it to go in. He hit that way too hard.
Yeah, he did. Now, I mean, you know, the pot on the yellow isn't too bad. But how does he hold for the black? Can he pinch enough of the pocket to hold? He can.
He's played that as well as he could play.
Especially hampered cueing as well. He's picking up the pace. He's picking up the pace.
And it goes, no mistake there. One against the Mark Boyle break there for Clint. He's narrowed the gap now to 5 frames to 3. And Super Mario, yes, this is a fantastic watch.
Is this going to turn into a bit of an epic? It's got all the possibilities now. You know, if Clint does start to find a bit of momentum off his break, then it is game on. And this is what we love about this game. It really does. All the twists and the turns, and all of a sudden the match looks dead and buried, and all of a sudden the fight back's on. And here we are. But it's all about this break now, Kev. It's important at the stage of this match now.
Oh, this next frame for me is absolutely huge. He needs to get this one under his belt, and then it really is game on. But he wants to keep the momentum going.
I wouldn't be surprised if he changes his break here.
So this is the biggest shot of the match so far.
Sticking with the head
Where's
ball
the cue
break.
ball? He's okay. He's got a ball down. It's
It's still a bit erratic, isn't it?
He can't get himself an easy leave.
But anyway, he's at the table. That's something.
I mean, it's a big break. It generates a lot of power, but you just don't know where anything's going. Not that you're supposed to, I suppose, but...
Is he going to play safe? Is he going to push the boat out? I mean, he's got a crazy plant. Got a red into the left middle. Can't see he's got anything else.
In the amateur event semi-final,
So he's played a great shot, but he's just got no reward at all.
table 7, please.
What does he do now? Is he going to push out the boat? Or is he going to close a few of the doors?
It's a safety. Well, this is a dangerous tactic. I mean, I don't think that red goes past the black, so I think he's okay. But if it had have done, I think Mark would have been taking the bait.
Yes, it'd be interesting to see if that red does pass the black to try and cover the black going from in that pocket. It'd be interesting to see. It looks tight from our camera angle. Mark's obviously made his mind up here.
Right, he's cued that well. He cued that like Zorro.
Got some work to do.
Does that red go past? Is he going to have to try and move it?
I mean, what we're looking at, it looks like he's going to have to cannon into there.
I reckon he's playing one into the left centre.
Yeah.
But that is not the position he wanted.
He's overdone that by, what, 6 inches?
Yep.
Didn't expect him to get that shot wrong.
And it forces a mistake. So a bit messy for Clint, but he'll just be pleased to be at the table. Yeah, Zorro was a very good pool player.
About that for a positional shot.
Can Can he get the cue ball out for this final red?
To play this with a bit of pace, I think. Trying to get it out of the...
Is he going to have a shot? Oh, he is into the opposite centre pocket.
In the black, though, it's got a little bit of cover. And the yellows. Maybe it's a natural angle just to cannon the yellow out of the way. He's trying. He's trying.
Is that cue ball coming far enough? I don't think he's on the black.
I don't think he's got any shot on the black either. What can he come up with? Is Clint going to get another chance? One thing's for certain, that clock, he'll be ticking down. So he hasn't got too much time to think about it.
Oh, this will be some shot if he pulls it off. What a shot there from Mr. Magic. What has he conjured up there?
Yeah, that was an incredible shot.
The timing to play that kind of shot. That was sublime.
And he needed that one to stop this mini fight back from Clint. Back to the 3-frame lead for Mark Boyle.
Mark Boyle to break, leading 6 frames to 3. Time running.
Well, incredibly, another break. And ball's in open play for Clint. I think he'll settle for that. I think he'll settle for that. Where's the cue ball? Where's the cue ball? It's just going to stay up. Almost lost it, but it stayed on terra firma. And now this is a great chance for Clint to pull back within 2 frames again of Mark Boyle. And it will be Clint to break next frame. Just a reminder, the winner of this match will play Mark Farnsworth in the final. So just this easy black now for Clint to pull it back to 6-4. No mistake. Good finish there from Clint. Had a couple of scary moments, but all good. 6-4. Clint to break. As we've seen, his break early on in this match was pretty horrendous. Has improved recently, so needs to keep that going. So just to let everyone know, at the conclusion of this match, we will be taking the stream down for about 10 minutes, whilst we just change a few of the settings so that we can ensure a superb quality stream for both the final and tomorrow. So there will be a new link. It won't be the same link. So check out the YouTube page or the socials. We'll be getting those links out as soon as it's set up for the final. So Clint Ianson, frame 11. Just giving the break everything, but he's gone dry as well. So this is a pretty good opportunity for Mark Boyle this time. So just a little bit tricky. He's, I think he's just concerned about this yellow near the left centre. Just needs to make sure that he gets good position on it. And that is how you play perfect position. So just put this one in the left middle, just run the white through 3 or 4 inches, just so that it leaves himself a nice angle on the one into the right middle so that he can get the cue ball out for his last yellow. Something like that. So you can either run it through or screw the white back. He's got a choice. Here's screwing the white back. And this yellow and black will put him within 2 frames of the final and a date with Mark Farnsworth.
Like the way you said that, a date. Is that what you said?
I said a date, yep. There won't be any candles. But I think, I know Clint's got a lot of fans, but I think pool neutrals would probably be going for Boyle Farnsworth. It's just got so much attached to that match, isn't there?
Yeah, and you know, also in your 1 year ranking list as well, you know, sometimes stats don't lie, do they? So you know, them two have been two of the most consistent players this season.
Yeah, and like Mark said in his interview, what we've been saying, it's taken someone playing at the top of the game to beat him this year. You know, the way Dan Davis played, for example, in some of the early events. Gareth Ibbott in the final where he beat Mark Farnsworth.
Twice. He's beaten him twice. 10-9. Both ones, haven't they?
So, yeah, he's been playing pretty well. He's got the hunger back. He's got the excitement, the energy. And I think he'd secretly want to be playing Boyle.
Yeah, he'll be gearing himself up for this one, won't he?
Yeah, he wants to beat Boyle.
But, you know, Mark's not quite over the line yet. But one good break here could put him within one frame of that.
Oh, it's a beautiful break. Absolutely timed the pants off of that one.
I mean, first glance, yellows look nice, but the yellow just below the baulk line's going to need a little bit of work. The reds, have they all got pockets, or is that red blocked left of the centre?
Well, he can take a choice. You know, he's got both colours there at his mercy. Reds it is. Reds it is.
That must go past that yellow because he's played that to perfection if it does, sorry. I don't think he's got all the pocket though.
Well, at that distance, he'll have enough. And now this has turned into a fantastic opportunity for Boyle.
On table 5, please, Nick Power, Daniel Hemphill. Nick Power, Daniel Hemphill, table 5.
Which should put him 4 ahead with 5 to play. So big moments in this match. Just wants to make sure he's got the right angle on the red into the bottom right corner. Absolute perfection. Seems to have got his mojo back, Boyle, after a couple of dodgy frames.
Yeah, definitely a couple of shaky moments, but yeah, he seems to have got his focus back.
So he could just sort of play a little soft stun and take the black into the left corner. Or he could just punch it in. Play the black into the same pocket. Just didn't have a great angle. Didn't want to punch it. This is a little tricky one. Don't think the white's in off. I think it's going just above the pocket. So I can't quite tell from this angle. It won't be much more than pocket weight anyway. Yep, thought it was just above the pocket. Mark thought the same, and we were both correct.
Yeah, he judged it very well. He really did, and you know, he put a lot of care and attention into that last black, and he's on the hill, one frame away from getting a date with Mark Farnsworth.
A get together. It's going to be a get together, according to CPM 47.
Get together.
Alf Garnett's asking me what's the difference in the blackball in Bridlington and the event in Malta. Well, how long have we got, Alf? Unfortunately, it's all down to the divide within blackball. Which means we have 2 world championships and not one big one. Bit disappointing. Hopefully it'll correct itself over the coming months. But yeah, I can't really say too much about the politics. I might do when I'm officially free to talk about things. But yeah, unfortunately, you know, these things happen due to individuals sometimes. But anyway, let's focus on this fantastic match between Boyle and Clint. So finally, a break for Clint. He's waited 12 frames to get some sort of easy finish from the break. So I'm assuming the red nearest the yellow in that top right-hand pocket goes in the corner. That does seem to be the only issue. If it is an issue, no, it must go easy. I don't suspect he's got a full pocket. No problem. Probably would have liked a little bit more angle to get a little bit closer to this red, but shouldn't be any problem. I'm not aware of any pool players union as such. I mean, at the IPA, you know, the organisation is similar because the members own the IPA and the members are the professional players. So you could say that they are a kind of union. You know, if they all wanted to take things in a certain direction, you know, they could make that happen. He needs that cue ball to get out. Just did. It slid off the cushion a bit. But this should be okay. No problem.
Yeah, this match is a bit out of Clint's hands at the moment.
So, finally, a breaking dish for Clint Ianson. 8-5. There's still hope.
Yeah, that's all it is hope. As I said, out of his hands. Mark Boyle will be breaking in frame 14. break hasn't been too bad. Is that going to continue? Or is there going to be a twist? You know, it's looking like there's not going to be one.
Boyle to break, leading 8 frames to 5. Time running.
Well, it's dry. Very often you see this, but once again, they fell a little bit tricky. Opting for these yellows. So he's going to screw this up, trying to develop that yellow. He's done that. Put the yellow just above the right centre pocket. What's he going to do with that one? Feel like he's probably going to have to cannon into it. Or at least, you know, open up a pocket for it to be potted in. This one isn't an easy pot, but he's lost the cue ball. He's giving away one free shot, one visit. It's a disaster for Clint. He was a little bit out of position.
So just a reminder that once we've done the interview with the winner of this match, we will be closing the stream off while we just make a few technical adjustments. And so there will be a new link for the stream, so make sure you check out the YouTube page or the social medias, because we'll be getting that link out as soon as possible. We'll be getting it out, and then the final will be starting within probably 5-10 minutes of that. Will it be Mark Farnsworth against Mark Boyle? Or is there a big Clint Ianson comeback?
Yeah, at the moment, it's looking like Mark Boyle. He's going to be into the final. An error in this frame from Clint going in off has given this opportunity now to Mark Boyle to close this match out.
Yeah, and I don't think anyone expects anything other than a Mark Boyle clearance. Five reds and the black is all he needs.
Yeah, so it looks like he's going to take this red into the right centre, stun it back an inch or two, and take the one into top left. And then it should be straightforward from there. final red to get onto this black. To get to 9.
And in the black goes. In the black goes for Mark Boyle. He takes his place in the final, which we expect to be at 10 o'clock. And Mark's just running down to have a few words with Mark Boyle. It is the dream final. Mark Boyle against Mark Farnsworth. Coming o'clock. These two players have got so much history. They've had so many battles over the years. Out on top tonight and be the grand final winner and take home the £10,000 top prize. They're able to bash each other up. Unlucky Clint Ianson just got off to such a slow start with the break. Just wasn't doing him any favours at all, and just could never quite peg Mark Boyle back. And you can see there Mark has just made his way down to the arena. He's going to have a few words with Mark Boyle, and then, as we say, we're going to take the stream down, just do a few running repairs, and then we'll be back at 10 o'clock with the final.
Thanks, Kevin. And here I am with Mark. Another professional final. Surely got to be happy with that.
Yeah, I can't complain. I'd have took this at the start because I thought coming here, I thought I'd be lucky to win my first game. So I've just kind of got better and better. So hopefully keep it up and see how the final goes.
Yeah, I mean, we saw you miss a couple of on and off. You're still quite confident?
Try to find it. Still, I took a wee bit off it, and it split better. When I took a wee bit off it, that's why the last break I took a wee bit off it, then nothing went, you know, so I still try to find it. I think on this table it's just a bit of luck. I will just try and hit them hard next time and see what happens.
And obviously Clint, you know how much of a tricky opponent he is. You know,
yeah.
Probably wasn't at the races, his break, he was struggling really from the start with that. Do you think that was a major factor?
Yeah, his break let him down at the start. He was unlucky, he had a dry, he had an in-off, and he bounced it right off the table, so that gave me a 5-1 lead basically, so it gave me a wee cushion, so I always felt like in control a wee bit. If he had won 1 or 2 of the frames, it would have been a close game.
And a little bit about your next match-up, the final, going to be against Mark Farnsworth, one you've been looking forward to. Did you watch any of his semi-final at all?
No, I was in my bed chilling. No, I was actually packing the car for taking it home. But no, I know what to expect. I know I need to be on my A game. If I'm on my B game, I've got a chance, but not much of a chance, so I need to be on my A game tonight.
And Kevin, I'm not sure if he mentioned this, he was looking at the one-year ranking list for this season. You know, you was at the top, and then Mark was like number 2. You know, so you know.
I just look at a 2-year ranking list.
For you, well, that's the one to be looking for. That's the one that we deal with. But you know, for you two to be in the final, it's probably going to be a really good ending.
Well, hopefully we both play well, and that's all I ask for. You can't. When you're playing, obviously you want to win, but if you play well, then that's all that matters. You know, if you play well and enjoy it, it means more than. No, obviously you want to win, but it means more like if you're playing well and it's a good game rather than a scrappy game. So if you play well, it's the best player will always win.
Well, I wish you the very best of luck for the final. So, thank you very much. Well, Mark Boyle is in the final. He's going to be playing Mark Farnsworth next. So don't go too far. We'll bring the final, and that is coming right up.